Shoes tight, hot dance moves like you've never seen, living that triple dip life, you know what I mean. Sparkly rabbit by your side, they're here to stay, shining so bright, they light up the day. Nothing but style, ain't nobody got beef, but the hood boogers lurking, they need a little relief. MC Crossy G in the cars groove we sway, dancing on the beat like we own the ballet. Triple dip retirement, living our best. When the haters come around, we ain't second best. Randall cry, farting, crying, Brian Sue. Can't stand the heat when I'm calling them through. Legal puns in the air, watch my words play when they come at me sideways. I serve them a steak. Got the moves that make the crowd roar, but they're bitter mad as if they're in court war. Throwing shade like lawyers in a brief, I'm the judge of the dance floor, causing disbelief. MC Crossy G in the cars groove we sway, dancing on the beat like we own the ballet. Triple dip retirement, living our best. When the haters come around, we ain't second best. Velcro shoes, no laces to tie, they stumble and fumble, wondering why. While I'm out here gliding through life, cut through the noise like a legal knife in the spotlight. I'm the dance decree. All you haters get served. Just wait and see. Step in my lane, I'm cruising on by with my sparkly rabbit wear, aiming for the sky, reach ever miss a party. Not just a phase while the haters throw shade, I'll be basking in rays. MC Cussy G puts the fun in the law, so watch I cry far. You don't know what's in store, with a wave and a wink, I'll call you back later in the court of the dance floor. I'll be the skater. MC Cussy G in the cars groove we sway, dancing on the beat like we own the ballet. Triple dip retirement, living our best. When the haters come around, we ain't second best. So here's to the dance, to the beats we compose. Let MC Cussy G and his Velcro shoes show that life's a wild ride with the flicker and flash. And this triple dip lets the fun never clash.
You guys remember my disco lights? All of a sudden it started working again. So, all right. One more tune. I'm still fine tuning a couple things. You guys know me, okay? You can probably guess what's coming next. Actually, did I even load that one up? No, I guess I didn't. Give me 1 minute. I guess I did not. I haven't done a Club Cossie in quite a while because I'm sick of getting the stream shut down if I play music, so.
Gonna make it right. Dancing through the crowd, chopping like a pro. Slice it thin, sprinkle spice, let the flavor flow.
Buy my tools, join the rave, feel the magic we create. Cooking rhythms, cutting beats, elevate your tasty plate. Chop it, mix it, groove along. It's a party for your brain. Get your slap chop rolling and you'll never never feel the same.
Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud. Bring your friends, gather round. Join the cooking crowd. Swing into the music, feeling oh so right. With my Viking charm, let's chop
All night.
let's chop
All night. On the dance floor, slice some veggie dreams. In my horn helmet, I'm ruling kitchens, it seems. From beats to greens, hear the rave in the air. Slap, chop in hand, drop that rhythm with flair. Buy my kitchen gear, let the dance begin. Slice and dice with style, bring the rave right in. Keep the tempo rolling, people stop to sway. Good with techno, magic, we'll party all night. Play, 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 play.
Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud. Bring your friends, gather round. Join the cooking crowd. Swing into the music, feeling oh so right. With my Viking charm, let's
Chop all night.
let's chop all night. Techno Viking on a mission comes alive in the flow. Crafting culinary rhythms, feel that chopping glow. Get your slap chop now, unleash your inner king. In the rave where you thrive, let your taste buds sing. Slice through the night, we're dancing with delight. Viking beats, slap chop heat, culinary insight. Viking vibes and kitchen dreams, we're cooking up a storm. With the techno bass pumping, our hearts will stay warm.
All right. All right. So after I play another clip or two, we got a couple different things we can do. We can go back and do some Brian stuff. It's right around the time that the Machado stuff happened, and we can you can kind of make your own determination on what happened there, or we can go over some like J7 / Machado stuff from the past couple days. I'm sure he cries at some point. I mean, I have to assume. I'm not positive though. So, you know, there's a couple other things to look at, but I don't know. I guess after, why don't we do this? I'm sick of JFK. I'm so like I kind of forget he's even there anymore. Like I just did that thing for so long. It's just boring at this point. But so I guess we'll do it like this. Like one's in the chat if you wanted to do like a Brian retrospective around the time the Machado stuff happened. Or I don't know, maybe we'll do we'll just do different things at different times or something. I don't know. But I'm going to be watching the chat while I play a couple, just, you know, not long things or anything like that. I don't even know what this is. Let's check this out.
In the bathroom at the courthouse. And I don't know if you're like me, but we don't do number twos in public, right? Am I the only one? I'm sure people aren't going to like this. We don't, listen, there's a lot of potty humor that's going on the internet here. Apparently, I farted on screen. I don't know how to tell people I didn't. I don't know what to say. I didn't. That is my mouth making the noise. I went like that, right? So I don't know what to tell you. I'd be mortified if that happened. Luckily, I didn't. I don't know why these people think that they know exactly what's going on with my ass. Now, I get it. There's a lot of reasons for a lot of hate. I hear you. But this is just so stupid and ridiculous, and it makes zero sense. But whatever, to each his own. But speaking about like regular things, listen, we don't go to the bathroom in public. We barely pee in public if we have to. Okay. I don't go to the bathroom in public. So if we went to Society, of which I'm driving by right now, I miss you. I miss you, whole milk, latte, pistachio, cinnamon rolls with all of the sauce on top. I miss you. We'd have gurgling happening, and then we'd have to go to the bathroom, and we don't want to do that in public courthouses. We don't want to do that. That sounds terrible. So we're forced to drink this blackberry tangerine zero energy. But what's wonderful is that it's 0 calories. And then, I don't know.
That was nice. All right. Where do we go next? Here, let's go to this pleasant person over here. This is from a while back.
This bullshit Jess Machado's talking about that I terrorize other chats is a total line of fucking bullshit. I don't care. So anyway, the point is, I caught Oceans apologizing to that fucking cunt Lori on Twitter today. I don't appreciate it, and she's at least blocked for 24 hours.
Apologizing for what exactly?
Apologizing to Lori on my behalf for my terrible attitude and terrible mouth. You don't have the authority to apologize on my behalf, Oceans.
That's weird. Why would you do that? Are you sure? Like, what was it exactly said?
It's an entire paragraph. I'm so sorry for the horrible words J7 said to you. Yada, yada, fucking yada. I am not, let me be clear. I don't know if you heard me. Die in a hole. There can be one arranged next to your son, Lori, since you miss him so much. Fucking offensive. Want to know something, Oceans? It's very offensive to me that you'd apologize on my behalf. I'm not sorry. You had no right to do that. Stop it. I hate it when you do that. You think that you know better than I what I'm going through. You don't. You have no, when you said the other day I shouldn't bring back up the messy Jessie shit, are you aware she's doing his spaces on me every night? I had to call the police. The precinct where she is. You have no idea what you're talking about, Oceans. Stop it. It makes this line about that I called in the SWAT. You better have all your ducks in a row, like you, Kazi G. Expose on you coming up next week.
Oh boy, really?
Yeah. You think I'm fucking around? I'm not. I'm done tolerating it. I don't have to tolerate it. And quite frankly, if I have the reputation of being the kind of person that does things that are a little out of the norm to protect myself, so be it. Understand that I will. Call me crazy.
You keep doing this shit, I'm gonna end up with bags like mayonnaise under my eyes, though. I'm gonna have trouble sleeping pretty soon. This is already starting to hurt my stomach a little bit. What the fuck's going on? Okay, look, I'm going for the ride.
Me, getting help. Like, if somebody's out there and they're borderline on whether to call for help, they're gonna put this out there and possibly stop somebody from seeking help and assistance. Like, that's fucked.
No, you did that to yourself, sir, by not filing your paperwork. File the paperwork, and you'll be back in good standing. And we'll be the first ones to report it and encourage people to go donate.
Have of that. That's like me saying that you got fucked by a baboon. Well, what evidence do you have that you got fucked by a baboon? What evidence do you have that you don't? Prove that a baboon didn't fuck you. Because I know a baboon would. Absolutely. You're his type. So why wouldn't that happen? Tell me that. I mean, see how fucking retarded that line of thinking is?
I agree that he did. You agree that he didn't. Neither one of us has proof. What are you going to do about it?
Right. And how simple is it to just say, I got that one wrong? How hard is that? And why can't you do that?
Yeah, I maintain I'm standing on exactly what was going on at that time, which is very different than what he is telling people it was, and that's it.
She told a joke. It was a joke.
You don't know that he didn't do it. You don't know that he didn't.
But you do have any evidence he did?
Yeah, you and I both don't know, correct?
But I'm not the one that went on and said that he did. You
I can say whatever I want.
But does the truth not matter?
I can say whatever I want.
Yes, and that's the problem. Is you like what you're doing right now instead of just saying, "Yeah, I was wrong about that. I don't actually have any evidence of that." And you're like, "I can say whatever I want." Yes, you can.
I'm laughing at this because I'm like, this is coming from the man who literally has made a career over saying whatever the fuck he wants.
But it's a problem as a whole.
Whether it's false, it doesn't matter. He can say whatever he wants. But me, on something he can't actually confirm, he doesn't have proof.
Well, you're a woman.
The rules
Oh,
don't
here they
apply
go.
to
You're a
him.
woman.
They
Ever.
can't have a woman with a voice.
Here we go.
I know.
I don't even know if it's about that. I think it's like, because then they use
First of all,
that. 'Cause if you say it has anything to do with
Machado
gender,
were
then it goes
all
to-
smart, she would just look at who you're surrounded by. Look at who you're left with. Look at this. Okay. You have a certified white trash crazy bitch named J7. Something called Moons, which is just exists to lick your balls. That's it. Right? You have Prison Misty. That's it. This is what you're left with, Farchado.
they want to play that.
That's the
card.
truth, though.
So it's like whatever. I don't even. But it's they.
It's what it
They're
is.
all about free speech.
Yep.
Unless it has anything
unless it's a
affects them.
woman.
I've never seen more trying to shut down channels than I have the last week. And
You had
it's
Baker go
great.
for 2 hours today on members only, giving instructions on how to get Jess Machado and my channel taken down. Taken down.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'll show you later.
Listen to the last little bit of that. Jess says, I can say whatever I want.
He says
And
that's
how
the
does
problem.
Aiden?
That's the
Mhm.
problem.
That's right.
Who are you using to determine that he didn't do that? Are you just using
No,
his
no
word?
evidence that he did.
Okay, I mean, we're at a stalemate here because you're saying that he didn't. I said that he did, and we both have no proof. So we can move on.
Flashlights in chat.
So you guys, what do you want to talk about?
I didn't want to have
No,
this.
everything's open. You talked about it for 2 hours yesterday.
I was not. I very clearly stated I felt there was no value to this. You wanted it. It's
Yeah,
your
well, I want you to say all the things that the person I'm seeing right now, right? The person you're seeing from me, I get animated, I raise my voice, I keep it real. I'm the same anywhere I fucking go.
All right. Well, there you go. I mean, so there's a bunch of different stuff we can do. We can watch some more angry Mike and Brian stuff like we were yesterday, but we just did that yesterday. I figured we'd go back to when Machado was talking about BLT at that time because it's been a while. So why don't we do that for a few? We'll see how that goes. If it sucks or if it's boring or whatever, we'll move on. I mean, after all, it's a variety show, right? Dealer's choice, exactly. I haven't played Dealer's Choice in a while, so let me remove a couple of these things out of here because it clogs up the StreamYard, and we will get right to it, okay? Okay, that's better. And that's better. All right, awesome. So, okay. Let me do this first, okay? Because I don't want to get too behind on these things, and I know people like them being read when you get them out there. Ms. Nomer, 450 joules. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Breenan's deviated septum gifted 5 Causey G memberships. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming, everybody. The YouTubery, the great and powerful YouTubery. Her mouth does spew dew. Yeah, certainly does. And doesn't seem to be stopping anytime soon, does it? It is that she is good at. If she has talent, it's in that area. It's always vile, mean shit, but hey, everybody's got their strengths, right? Hellfish Haven, Brando. Oh, it's a hard thing. Okay, $1.99. Thank you so much. And that's been gone over. I thought that was pretty sick what they did, but that's been covered, tonight. When did it happen? Yesterday. So going over that again, it just doesn't seem, whatever. It's been done very recently. Oh, good to see you too, Kane, you fucking queer. Lori Woodward became a YouTube membership. Yeah. Causey G member. Thank you so much. All right. Let's let me share my screen over here and let's look at some of this.
So I said my piece. And also, again, like I was on the fence. Like, should I?
I'm gonna go.
Practiced that stream thing that he did. Okay. Trust that once. He has like a candle going. Hold on, wallet, phone, keys, and she's like,
yeah, she doesn't talk about it the whole
not
time.
be okay with this, but what Jeffrey doesn't know. Okay. So then I went into Jack's room to hang out with him and catch up because Jack always has, believe it or not, Jack always has drama. Oh my God, there's no gas in this car. Oh, there is. Okay. Jack always out behind my son's car. This could be. There's all these little mini new things like LTL's. Is LTL going after Broken Baker? I don't really know. Just blink twice if they went after Rat House Media. That I need to know. Are we good? All right. So, thanks to the besties who sent me screen grabs of Brianna doing a live stream about me or, walking his truth journey. Can I just be honest with you? This whole walk this walk and all of this shit with like truth journey, I don't really love it. Like it sounds so lame. Like you don't need to frame you giving your thoughts as like a walk. Like what do you mean take this walk? Walk the fuck where? Where are we walking? Where are you walking? I live here. I live in a place of constant criticism. I live here. It always says walk this walk. Like, are we going to go somewhere? Where the fuck are we going? I guess I should have my headlights on. Weird. Okay. So I saw Brian's stream about me last night, and I've got to say, it's almost like you can tell that was such a big deal for him. You can tell exerting his feelings about me was a big, big deal. He prefaced it by saying he's never done this before in his stream, right? Oh, Jimmy started this during the Nan thing. Oh. Good morning. Can I have a large iced white chocolate pistachio made with whole milk? And that'll do it. Thank you. And so I think like he clearly, I have no way of knowing this, only based on my previous interaction with him. But that man practiced that. He practiced that. That man practiced that stream thing that he did. Okay. He practiced. He thought about it. He practiced it. He knew what he was going to say. He did it. Well, you don't even need a mirror because when you're on StreamYard, you can put yourself on the stage before you go live and you can talk to yourself. Like, I don't ever do that. Ever. I've never done that. I do pull it up so I can take a look and make sure I look okay and like nothing looks bad and everything like that. Like that's what you do. You know what I mean? And I'll be honest with you, there are some days where I don't do that at all. But like this man, that man looked in the goddamn fucking camera and was talking and saying things and doing a dry run of exactly what he did. So for me, that's the first thing. Second, listen, Brian can say and do whatever he wants. I had an interesting thing happen. Somebody called me the other day and said, all of this LTL stuff, I really wanted to be reminded of what you said about Brian that caused all of this. And they went back and watched, and it wasn't my first stream. It was my third stream, third show. And they said they went back and listened to the whole clip about Brian. And they were like, it's not even that bad. You were actually like kind of okay and nice. And I was like, I never really thought to do that. So I went back last night and I went and watched the Jess Machado show, episode 3. And I listened to myself talk about Brian. And one of my takeaways is I certainly didn't go hard enough. Number 2, I wasn't really clear. And number 3, it wasn't really that bad. But what happened was a lot of other people agreed. A lot of people were like, I agree with you. You know what I mean? And
see, I seem to remember it really wasn't that bad. And that's my memory. But that's why we're going to look at this and, you know, because that's been floated around all over the place lately. You know, what she did to BLT was terrible. And, you know, he wanted to jump off a building and stuff. I don't agree that Jess was that hard on him. He's talking about a pile-on afterwards. I don't know. I don't seem to remember all this stuff happening. So I'm going to try to refresh my recollection here and see what happened.
I still have no regrets on it. I mean, I was like, let me, you know, for people who say like, I have no self-awareness, like I was like, let me look, let me go back, let me see, like, how was I? And I think it was all 100% normal. It's just that I had a platform and I spoke about it. And that, for some reason, wasn't okay for a lot of people. Like, who the fuck does this woman think she is? She comes in here, she starts a show, and she's shitting on and talking about this guy. And you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, I don't know. That's just normal for me. You know what I mean? Hold on one second. I just saw somebody that said, why can't we not care about the show? Like, not my favorite, not my vibe. Hi, good morning. Hold on. Just enough fun. It looks good. Good morning, Joshua. Perfect. Oh yeah, I did forget because I'm seeing Ben and Josh in here. I did have a Mass GOP Zoom meeting. Also, I got to be honest with you. I don't know how to react to him saying he started the show, said something like, how did he say it? Like, I either am in love with him or I stalk him or something. What did he say? And I was mortified. I know everybody was like, look at him. Like, I was like, wait, no, that cannot possibly be the vibe. Are people getting that? Like, is he getting that? That can't, how could you ever interpret? How could you interpret that as that? I don't know who is behind the BLT account. I have not ever known. I have tried to ask them, I have asked them who they are. They won't tell me. They're doing God's work. They've obviously got it out for Brian because they just screenshot every single solitary thing he does and then they post it. It's not me. I do not have a burner account as much as I want one, as much as I am this close. If you see a Hunting Wives burner account pop up, it's me. Well, no, I'm saying that. Now somebody's going to go do it and everybody's going to think it's me. I don't have any sock accounts or any burner accounts. Somebody's going to literally do a Hunting Wives. So here's my real take on it. I feel better already with my coffee. Here's my thing. I had an issue with Brian. I spoke about it. It's kind of funny. Nobody ever said anything like that. The live stream with Nathan Reed the day or two after the verdict was bad, right? Nobody said anything. Nobody wanted to talk about that except me. I was part of it, and I was mortified at it. I thought the questions were a joke. I thought that he made it all about himself every chance he could get. And I am so glad it is memorialized on screen, on a clip, and I know Aiden posted it somewhere, where you can see my face react in real time to Brian talking about how he sacrificed so much for the Karen Reed trial. And I was physically mortified. And I said it right away. And the reason I said it is because I was in it. And so I wanted everybody to know I didn't sign off on this. This doesn't have my stamp of approval. This is bad. It looks terrible. And I said it on my show to make sure everybody knew when I was starting, you're not going to get that kind of shit from me. You're not going to get this weird, gross, cringy bullshit. And I even said to Nathan Reed, like 2 days after we did that, I saw them at the Cove on Saturday. I think it was Saturday. And I said to Nathan, like, I really do not like that interview. And he's like, oh, it wasn't that bad. And I was like, it's terrible. It's horrible. So this is not like, that's not a personal dig at Brian. That is a professional criticism from somebody that.
I mean, I can't argue with that. Can't argue with that. So.
Partnered with him professionally. I have every right to say, this is shit work. This is not good. And because I was so, like, another piece of this that a lot of people are forgetting and a lot of people are not recognizing, which is key to all of this, is during shows 1 and 2, people were in the comment section like, are you going to have Brian on? Because to them, it seemed very natural that if I was on Brian's show, that Brian would be on my show. And if you go back to the live streams, you will see comments.
Well, Kane, that little fucking jerk coming in here being an asshole. I've been singing his praises for a couple days. And, you know, even thought it was shitty when Mike and Brian went after him after the fact, because when he said he was getting off the stream, Mike just sat there with like this stupid, like weird, awkward smile on his face. They didn't say shit. But the next night they sure had a lot to say, right? So I was in Kane's corner, but you know, he was funny and you know, maybe had some integrity for 5 minutes, and you know, 12 hours later being a fucking complete asshole again. I guess that's just the way he is. Oh well.
About that, people asking about Brian. And so after the show, first show and second show, I saw those comments and I was like, I'm going to address this. And it wasn't like, should I address this? I was like, fuck, I'm going to address this. Like, especially because I picked up right away about his insecurity and jealousy when I started my show. And I'm not going to like break that down again, but Brian is very insecure. Brian is very, very insecure when it comes to other content creators. He demonstrated that time and time again in conversations, in how he did his show. He would always be looking at when people did shows. He told me that people boxed him out all the time, that he wasn't talked to at events when other content creators there. Like, I don't like this is the whole thing. Okay. So when I said, now I'm joining this community, and at a cellular level, that man knows I'm better at this than him. He didn't like that because he wasn't like a mentor to me. He had me on his show because he sucked. And so he needed somebody like me to bring the views and elevate him during the Karen Reed trial. And so when that person who brought him the views that he had to pay, and I didn't ask for payment, he offered payment, and I said, sure, let me get you a number. And then we agreed on it. And he asked me he didn't even say, he offered to pay. When that person who's been on your show, who when you're on the show with him, if you go back and look at all of the shows I'm on with him, I shine and he's dull. There's no way he's going to be me having a show, because he knows that if he and I are on at the same time, there's a 99% chance they're going to be watching me over him. And he doesn't like that. So to try to like articulate this, I get it's not like there's not tangible stuff here. Like, I'm not going to throw out receipts, but like, this is what it is. And so then when I started my show, there were a lot of people asking, is Brian coming on? Is Brian going to be on your show? The fuck he's going to be on my show. He's terrible. Absolutely not. I don't want that. I'm not bringing, that's not the crossover we need. Absolutely no. So I said my piece. And also, again, like, I was on the fence. Like, should I talk about this? And my husband's like, yeah, a little bit of drama is good. Like, it happens in the sports talk radio world all the time. And we talked about Kirk Minahan and blah, blah, blah. And so I was like, all right, I'm going to talk about it. Like, it wasn't like some sort of like, I need the views. Like, in case you haven't figured it out, like, I am confident and comfortable that I can get people to come to my channel and listen to me.
I mean, I think it's far exceeded that at this point. It's way better than what I thought it was. It's a way better community and I ever thought it would be in this amount of time. So Brian is just like, he's just a mess. And rather than like have some self-awareness, which people claim I don't have, Brian just continues on.
Well, I mean, I think she had a lot more self-awareness. This is 7 months ago. She doesn't, neither of them have it now. I mean, at all. So, you know, so that's a draw.
In this like low testosterone like way and comments every single place he can about me, my body, my critique was a professional critique about him and how much he sucked at this job that I also do. Okay. But because Brian can't critique me, because I am better than him and I am good at what I do, he has no choice but to talk about my financial situation from 3 years ago, my teeth, my weight, my face. Go tit for tat with me professionally. Work your hardest and let's do a live stream at the same fucking time and see who brings the fucking views, Brian. Like compete with me on the level of which you should be, which is professionally, not personally, because that's why I drag him. That's why I talk about what he does. That's why I drag him all the time, because he goes after me, my body, my weight, because he can't say I suck. Because somebody commented today and I never really thought about this. And so then I'm like, I've got to go back and look at this. It's something I never even really thought about. Somebody commented, I have less subs and get more views. And I quickly Googled like what that means. Like I did a quick like Google on this and I only have like 8,000 subs.
By the way, it should be said that the Turtle Boy Defense Fund QR code is up in the corner as usual. Sometimes I forget to say it, but if you look at the ticker at the bottom, it does say that. And let me do a couple of these because I don't want them to get out of control here. All right, more Brandos. So we're here. Honey Bear, 200 joules. Thank you. Appreciate it. What does that say? Jenny, 100 joules? God. Yeah. Thank you very much, Jenny. Appreciate it. And can't see that either. Jesus Christ. The computer is so far away from me here. Princess, Pethy Princess, she sucks. I think a lot of people are taking that opinion. Absolutely. And we just got confetti, people. Thank you for helping me meet the goal. Appreciate it very much. And we have a couple more. Let me do this real quick. So we're just going to do that. We're going to start that right over. And Dumpster Juice, my buddy Dumpster Juice coming in. $1.99. Thank you so much, Dumpster. And another one of my good buddies, Moesk, $5. I second what Peavy Princess said. I do too. I just can't say that for some reason. Dobie Gillis, another buddy of mine. $5. Brando Treats. Thank you very much. As you see, he's withering away to nothing over here. So thank you for that. And there's Dobie again. Don't forget to like and join. Absolutely. Thank you for that, Dobie. Am I having deja vu over here? What happened? No, this is Mo again. I mean, her teeth are pretty jacked. I mean, at least the bottom row. Do you guys remember when she did that that karaoke song that she was and she put the camera like right up and I'm like, yeah, that probably wasn't the best camera angle, but yeah. I'm not going to go too crazy on somebody's grill, but yeah. Dobie Gillis again. Another one for the hell of it. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Dumpster juice again. My goodness. Confetti, please. We'll see if we can make it happen twice. That would be tremendous. And what is that? Oh my God. Can't keep up with you guys tonight. But I'm not going to sit here like Mike and be like, oh. Isla Viwi, $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I can't say your name, but thank you. Mello for Jessica's Cations Fund. Yeah. What kind of number is that? What's going on here? That's an A with a dollar sign and then $5 in front of it. Okay. Whatever it is, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. The YouTubery again. LOL, feed the starving cat. I know. Like I said, the only reason he's sleeping is because he doesn't have food and he's not, strong enough to run around. But we hope that's going to change soon. US Lily 80. Am I tripping right now? Does that say $50? Thank you so much, Lily. That's awesome. You have always been awesome here. Appreciate it very much. Wow, that's great. Even though I'm still 2 away from confetti, I thought I turned it right on at 10. But anyways, thank you so much, guys. We'll keep going with this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Lily's is red on the screen, but it's blue up here where I'm reviewing it. So I thought there was a different one. All right. Thank you so much. And this just must have came in. Christina became a YouTube member. Oh my God. Is this a glitch? Okay, so let me do that. Ruth Lee. Cry fart sucks. Yeah, he does. $2.79. Thank you so much, Ruth. Next up, Amy Boston. This is from my favorite pause on YouTube. Thank you so much, Amy. And I did see your show. It was last night, right? It was good. It was really good. Thank you so much. Hellfish Haven, $1.99. This is a test of the emergency broadcast system. Thank you so much. And wow, I think we're caught up. Wow, that was incredible, guys. Thank you so much. Did confetti happen? Did I miss it or something? I don't think it works all the time like that. But anyways, regardless of the confetti, I appreciate it so much. What else does this humble person have to say here?
And I get far more views per show than what he gets with like 10 times more subs than me. And I don't really pay. Again, I don't look at his numbers. I don't look at that shit. But the fact that somebody
she doesn't look at that shit.
That must be eating him alive. The other thing that really fucking got to me, and I will admit when somebody gets to me, I will admit when somebody says something and it fucks with my head, was he said this like crazy notion, like, and I'm going to address it here because obviously if you saw it, like, he's like, she came to do trial 1 and then she disappeared. And then she came back for trial. What the fuck were you supposed to be doing in between trials? What is there to do in between trials? Like, there isn't a trial. You want me to sit there and regurgitate the same old fucking shit over?
This only goes to show, like you know the way she talks like this now, and she fucking screams, and it's just like this upper register, like panicky. I used to think to myself, like, she didn't used to do this, but I was wrong. This is 7 months old. I mean, she's acting like she's in like a full-blown argument with somebody. There's nobody even there. It's really weird.
And over again? What do you mean? Like, this was like how is me not sucking off the teat of the Free Karen Reed movement for a year while we're waiting for a trial a bad thing?
Wait, what?
I went and worked, Brian. I went and did.
Is she trying? She didn't just. No. Hold on.
What you said I don't do, which is real journalism. And he's like, you know, she started a YouTube channel and she hasn't done any journalism. Listen, you fucking weirdo. I already said that. I told everybody in the beginning when I started this channel, if you subscribe to my Substack, thank you, but I'm not going to be writing for the next 6 months. I went and worked, Brian. I went and did what do you mean? Like, this was like how is me not sucking off the teat of the Free Karen Reed movement for a year while we're waiting for a trial a bad thing?
No, it's not a bad thing, but it's also not true.
I went and worked, Brian. I went and did what you said I don't do, which is real journalism. And he's like, you know, she started a YouTube channel and she hasn't done any journalism. Listen, you fucking weirdo. I already said that. I told everybody in the beginning when I started this channel. If you subscribe to my Substack, thank you, but I'm not going to be writing for the next 6 months. I am going to be getting this platform off the fucking ground. Because unlike Brian, who doesn't understand journalism, it takes a lot of work and energy to write one story. Especially the kind of stories I write. I don't write tit stories. I write fucking investigative pieces that have a serious amount of depth and work and data. And my style of work, and if you go back to Fall River Reporter, you'll see like the fluff pieces in there were because I had to produce content because I worked for Fall River Reporter. But the main stuff that I worked on.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I threw some of those things in one of the comments on BTL's thing.
I agree with that. She got to be like this, like, if you guys remember when Erin was around, she was kind of subdued. You wouldn't really see her like this. So that's a really good point. Whoever just made that point. I ain't gonna be able to find it, but it is a really good point.
What I was doing. Like, Brian hijacks other stories and then tries and fails to give them his spin and make them.
That he definitely does. That he definitely does do. So she's right there.
Their own. He can do whatever graphic he wants for a thumbnail on his YouTube channels and put his face on it with his mouth open like a dick just came in. And
Right. She's right about that.
He's just taking existing stories and trying to give it his pocket square flair. And that is not what I did and what I will be doing.
Now, is that to say that she's any better? I think as a writer, you know, I think yes. I don't know by what degree, but yeah, you know, Brian, you know, like say like a couple months ago was doing the Guthrie thing, and he would just snipe other people's stuff and just like let it play and comment here and there, and you know, like really legacy mainstream type, you know, shows. And you can go back and see it. And he got a lot of views on that shit too. So I don't think, you know what? I think he did get struck and he was really complaining about it. And they said they were trying to silence him. So that's not true. He did get struck for doing that. I forget, it was like News Nation or something like that. So he actually did get struck, and he's like, they're trying to silence me. Brian, they're not trying to silence you. They don't want you taking their shit, you know, in a non-fair use way and just letting it play for, you know, half hour, 45 minutes on end. You know, they tend to look down on that stuff.
Again, that is not what I did. What I did was I sat around and I read stories and I asked the questions that mainstream media didn't. And I would say, okay, mainstream media is reporting that there are this many hotel shelters around. Okay, I'm going to go.
Yeah, was that
go to the shelters? I want to see what it looks like. And then when I get there and I see like these Ubers and I'm going, well, who pays for that? And then I'm like, huh.
He was streaming JLR's coverage, but JLR didn't strike him. And he would play JLR shit for like hours at a time.
Okay, let me put in a public records request to the state, which isn't easy. And let's find out who pays for it. And then I get one contract, and I realize the millions and millions of dollars the state is paying to give all of these migrants unlimited Ubers to go wherever
not
they
the
want.
migrants
You want to go to the
again.
doctor? Uber. You want to go to the store? Uber. You want to go to the mall? Uber. You want to go to another friend's house and drop off your child? Uber. So while Brian was basically just sucking everything dry, his streams had no content, nothing. It was just the same old shit. I was out creating stories. And by creating, not meaning creating nothing out of thin air, putting puzzle pieces together on things that nobody was looking at and thinking about and going, the fuck is this? What is going on?
I don't know about that.
And that has value. That's on taxpayer dimes. Exactly.
I mean, maybe some of her local Fall River, Somerset stuff that a lot of people wouldn't know about. Maybe she did stuff like that, but also, how would I know? I don't give a shit about stuff like that. So
that is on our money. That is in our state. And there's a reason why I was recognized by the Mass GOP and won a Journalist of the Year award, because they were like, this girl has done so much in the past year to expose corruption and waste in Massachusetts that like it's better for our party because it's only Democrats doing it, right? And so, yeah, Brian, that's what I was doing in the year. I was exposing Blue Hub Capital and its connection between Elise Cherry and the governor of Massachusetts, which is going to be a critical point in the next election. People are going to need to know that. I exposed stuff about migrant shelters and the incident reports all through public records requests, which by the way, Brian, you never did a public records request until I told you about public records requests. I taught you how to do public records requests. I explained to you how I got those records.
Shots fired. Now he's going after Emily C. Seems like a trickle down effect, doesn't it? Brian, you didn't even figure this out. Just taught you how to do that. How dare you?
Never did it. And now you throw out those public records requests and those videos like there's some sort of like big fucking deal.
He does.
I've been doing it for forever.
He does do that.
And I taught you how to do it.
So, listen, aside from her screaming like a banshee and, saying a couple things that don't make sense, it's been pretty much on the money as far as I'm concerned. So far. I don't know where it goes from here. I don't remember.
I love when he goes, what are you doing? You do something. Do journalism. We're all supposed to be out here doing the free Karen Reed. No, Brian, that's your thing. That's your thing. That's not my thing. And I'm smart enough to know that I was never going to make my thing just about the Karen Reed trial because that is over. And nobody is interested in it anymore.
I don't know about that one.
So, yeah, I got a little annoyed. I guess I worry
you did
a little bit that people would watch that and even those few comments would resonate with people. And I'm like, I don't know, maybe people don't know everything. I mean, maybe, listen, I haven't written anything in 6 months. Like maybe people don't really remember or don't know what I did. And so last night I was basically cataloging every single fucking thing.
Let's see who we can see in the chat that we know of, right? Let's see. I'm not calling anybody out because it was 7 months ago when most of us liked her. So, and believe me, some of you did not. I get it. But styling hair from right down the street, egregious commenter, Steve Washup, D. Johns, Rhonda. Oh, U.S. Lily, there she is. Just gave me a very nice super chat, so thank you. This is not dunking on anybody. This is before, she became a real jerk. It's Big Earl is in there, and those are the only ones I can recognize so far, but there's going to be
wrote about. So I can
wait a minute. Is this my chat?
Ahead of like this new stuff that I'm working on.
I don't have my chat up.
So yeah, I think Brian's like
Brian's
going off the rails because this is all coming to the forefront of things. I am looking at Brian's stuff and his numbers are really, really, really unfortunate. And I felt bad for a second and I was like, Is that because of me?
Oh, look at I see.
And then I realized it's not. It's
Cyber
because
Chick
of Brian.
Boston.
And I also think that Brian could very easily rebrand and fix this if he really wants
Ocean
this to be
spray.
his thing, right? But he doesn't. Instead, he wants to do what he's doing now and making fun of my weight and my repo and all of this stuff like that. It's fine.
Bay Harbor Beauty
that
Unfiltered.
Never said, or I've never talked about, is after I did that live stream on Brian, I got some messages from some people. And these people...
No, Lily, it's not a roast. We all did. I mean, I did. And I used to stick up for her online, like on X, like right before the Baker thing happened. I mean, I didn't really particularly like listen to her show that much, but she was one of us. And, you know, she was one of us.
And I will not share them. Okay. And I'm not saying I want credit for not sharing them, but I'm just going to say I want credit for not sharing them. Okay.
Hold up. What's up?
Brian.
Good to see you.
Used to do YouTube videos on watches. Okay. Watches.
He did.
Like watches, wrist watches. And he also used to do streams and things on BMWs.
Mm-hmm.
And people in both of those worlds messaged me and gave me a lot of insight onto what happened to Brian when he was in those genres.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
And
maybe they did.
He deleted the stream. It doesn't matter. And first of all, the people, well, one of the people that messaged me certainly didn't say I couldn't share any of it, but I'm not going to embarrass Brian because I think that so let's just say this. This
is her famous move to this day. If she has a problem with anybody, this is her go-to. I mean, she does it all the time. Who did she do it with just today? Well, like she does it every day. Was it Bay Harbor Beauty? I don't even know. I can't remember. But anyways.
Of behavior.
With Kane. Yeah, exactly. He was just a little while ago. I was like, he was, yeah, but Kane comes in here and I'm an asshole for doing this. So
this is not a one-time thing. This is not the behaviors that I exhibited, that I witnessed in Brian in regards to competition and how he doesn't work well with others and all of these things. This is not a first thing. Okay. So he used to have another whole thing on watches. He
what happened? Good.
His channel used to be called Beyond Time.
Beyond Time.
And then he did another one with BMWs. And so he basically burned all of the bridges in those communities. Although Brian, I'm not going to talk about that. Anyway.
See?
So there's a lot. It's just, this isn't the first time. And, you know, like he said, he's like, you know, Jess gets fired from every job. I'm changing that narrative. I'm changing the narrative that that's a negative thing. And I remember when I got fired from Howie Carr, and I remember when I got fired from Fall River Reporter. Those were very
spicy Misty in there, of course. Brian is pathetic, she says.
Difficult situations. However, let's back up. I had never been fired from Bank of America. I know some people locally in town used to say that I got fired. I didn't get fired from Bank of America. Bank of America closed a bunch of branches.
Did she get fired from Bank of America?
Post-COVID, and I did not want to travel. And so I resigned from Bank of America. Not resigned, I just said I'm not going back to work. I was sick. I had been diagnosed with lupus, and I had a wonderful career at Bank of America for 3.5 years. I was very successful when I was there. Everybody knew it. I met my metrics every single quarter. I bonused every quarter. Can you imagine? Like my personality and sitting with people and opening bank accounts. I mean, it was just a blast. I had so much
My personality. Oh my God.
fun. I just loved it. It was great. Like, come on in, sit down. Do you want a sweet treat? I have some snacks. And I was just really good at what I did. There's a reason why our store was like the top 3rd Bank of America in the country for customer service, because I did everything and anything for my clients. And that was a culture that was just contagious. And so I did not get fired from Bank of America. And then I worked for Victoria's Secret for years, back and forth. Sometimes I'd work for them, then I'd go have children, and then I'd come back. And I was a manager for Victoria's Secret for
It's not lupus. It's your birthday.
many, many years, going all the way back to 1998. And I did not get fired from there. I was also very successful with them. So in the real world, like real jobs, I guess, I was great. This industry is very volatile. I mean, you see all the time, like, you know, longtime news anchors are getting the axe, and, you know, getting fired from Fall River Reporter and Howie Carr, you know, it's perhaps Brian saying that has made me look at it a little differently. I made it out to be a big deal. So maybe Brian gets to exploit that because I talk about how devastating it was to me, right? But maybe it's not that big of a deal. Maybe I was just not thick-skinned enough in this industry to recognize that this kind of stuff happens all the time, you know? And, you know, I think the recent situation with...
Well, yeah, people get fired all the time, but it's not like, you know, a car dealership, you know, with like my brother has been in the dealership game since he's like 18 years old, and they have a shelf life of like 6 months, because when the numbers start to go bad, they just get rid of you. Like being a reporter at like a newspaper or like a news outlet is not necessarily a short time gig, where radio might be. But I don't know.
With them trying to cancel me and me having to lose my studio is another example. You know, that I was down bad for a week. Not even. They canceled my studio on a Monday. I did Bunny After Dark on Wednesday. You know what I mean? So like, I was just like, okay, we just pick up our bootstraps and we keep going. You know what I mean? So to me, in those moments when I got fired from Howie Carr and from Fall River Reporter, were they difficult? Unbelievable. I felt like the air was taken out of my lungs. Like I couldn't believe it because, you know, somebody saying that they don't want you anymore in a professional capacity. I don't know what that's like in real life, like with men, that never happens, but in a professional capacity, it's difficult to hear. And
ask J7, she'll be able to tell you.
It's physically, you know,
Sorry.
difficult to hear. And I think that I have actually given life to this because I made it out to be such a big deal. And I have to really understand that, like, in this world of media, there are a lot of factors that come into place on what makes you relevant and what makes you, you know, worthy of having a platform. And so maybe I'm looking at it differently. Maybe it wasn't that big of a deal. And I can't blame Brian for exploiting that every chance he gets, and all of these haters and going, she gets fired. And I'm like, yeah, because I'm like a pussy crying about it all the time and I'm talking about it. But like, maybe Howie Carr firing me isn't as big of a deal as it really felt to me. I don't know if I look at it the same way now. Because if I hadn't gotten fired from Howie Carr, I wouldn't have gotten the Fall River Reporter gig. And if I didn't get fired from Fall River Reporter, I wouldn't have done this. And this is way better than both of those things. Way better. I don't have to ask anybody, do you want me to write this? I don't have to listen to somebody say, I want you to talk about this. I just fucking turn on my camera and I talk about it. And I don't know if I ever would have gotten the Juror Number 11 interview, which is like my most read article, which was shared on Fox News and Court TV. Like, I don't think that would have ever happened to me if I was working for Fall River Reporter. I think that they looked at me as being independent, and that was the first written interview with a juror from the Karen retrial. That is a big fucking accomplishment. And so I feel like I have to be at a little bit more peace with this firing stuff and not have this chip on my shoulder about it anymore. And listen, we're in the last week.
But now she is, you know, back being friends with the guy that fired her, right? So she says, and I don't know, may or may not be working with her in some kind of capacity on this development deal. I think that's what I heard the other day. I thought that's what I heard. But
week of 2025. And I got fired, I think, the 3rd week of January this year. And when I think about that was just this year. And every single solitary thing that has happened from like January 20th until now, it's almost unbelievable.
Barry, what's up, buddy?
Every single solitary thing that has happened,
You're the man.
I've accomplished since then. It doesn't even seem like it's been a year. It seems like it's been many years. And so I know today and tomorrow I'm going to go back. I'm going to look down at everything that's happened, week by week, and look at all the things that I keep seeing Coles pop up in the conversation. And I don't know if I've really acknowledged what a tremendous amount of accomplishments there's been this year. It's been so good. So good.
Sounds like Mike. My life's going awesome. I'm laughing my ass off over here. I'm having the greatest life ever.
I don't know. It's been so good.
Okay. All right. Well,
platform, and I've tested and seen what works or whatever. And I don't feel like I'm going to need to say it. I think it's just going to be obvious. Like, I want to do all of the things. I would like to be able to be it all, I don't want to just be a journalist. I don't want to just be a commentator. I just don't want to be Bunny. I would like it all. And I want it all. I can be all of it. Yeah. So that's that. That's how I feel. So, oh, I forgot to say, fuck you, Brian. That's basically it. You're a loser. You're a loser. And that's it. That's how I feel about you. It's sad. I feel bad for you.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to say, fuck
but I only
you,
feel bad for you like right now, because once I'm done doing this, I'm not really thinking about you. Like, I don't think about you. I don't look at other people. I look at my numbers. Like, I never look at Brian's numbers. And that guy is looking at my shit all the time. And I know that because he used to tell me how he was looking at Will's shit, and he was looking at Mike Crawford's shit, and he was looking at everybody's shit. So this isn't like me guessing. Take it from me. He is obsessed with other people's numbers and their platforms and what they do. And so he's doing that same exact thing with me.
I believe that.
And if I know Brian the way that I know Brian from working with him, that man is watching my live streams and he's watching super chats pop up and he's getting enraged. That guy's adding that up, and he's probably looking at that, and he's looking at my views, and he's calculating how much money I'm earning, and it's getting him very upset, and he's getting jealous and mad. And that's going to suck for him because he can't get the views. And I'm going to tell you something. He could. He really, really could. He's got the platform there. The platform is there. He's got the subs. He's got the equipment. He's got the studio. He just will not get out of his own way.
It's true.
So, and this is exactly what happened in the watch community. This is what happened with the BMW community. He said he doesn't care about super chats. That's a lie. I care about super chats. I care about it.
Wait.
It's very important. I can't do all of these things if I don't earn money. And
Brian said he didn't care about super chats. Oh my God, I gotta hear that.
Again, like I say this all the time, thanks to Jimmy, I have a much better understanding of YouTube and ads and all of those things. And, so I don't know when I did it. Last week? It's been since the kids are out of school. No, before. I Googled, like, okay, how much money does a YouTuber earn on YouTube, right? And so Google will give you like a generic thing, and it'll tell you like this to this. And then you can look even further, and they'll basically say, like, if you have 0 to 500 subs, this is what you can expect. If you have, 500 to 5,000 subs, this is what you can expect. This is, whatever. Watch ad revenue and all of these things you can expect. And I'm an anomaly because what I earn from ad revenue seems to be higher than what some people get. And I'm earning more from YouTube than a regular YouTuber with 8,000 subs would earn. And I don't know why, and I'm not questioning it.
Well, the arrogance is right up there, isn't it?
At this point, I'm just going to go along with it. Like, every day it changes, like the money that you get paid for ads. And I'll explain this to anybody who's starting a YouTube channel. But like, there's a thing you can click on your dashboard of your channel, and it'll tell you like, what is the current dollar amount per 1,000 views that advertisers are paying, right? And I don't know how that's calculated, but they explain it like that's basically for every 1,000 views, what's the dollar amount per 1,000 views that you're getting paid, okay? And I don't know what mine was before because I didn't know about it until Jimmy explained it to me, but I check that every day. Some days that's
Will said that not too long ago too, but I can't remember what it is.
as high as like $50. Some days it's as low as like $30. But that number, according to like what I've researched, is pretty high. And so I earn a ton of money from views. Now, super chats, obviously Brian and any other content creator will tell you, is an important part of it. That makes up 40% of what I do. And I find it very interesting that there are some YouTubers that they'll never put a comment on a screen unless you pay. Like, I don't understand that. Like, maybe I have to be a little bit better at that and savvy, but I just want to, again, you know how I feel about the chat. I want to be in the chat. But so the more I learn about this, like, I can see why Brian has issues with me. He's probably like, how the fuck is she doing this? And what it comes down to, Brian, is being authentic and being yourself and sharing your flaws and owning them. Self-deprecation works. Being funny, genuinely funny and laughing at your bullshit works. Interacting with people and listening to them works. Trying to build a community of people on something other than a murder works. I don't know. I'm 100% okay showing all of my flaws because either you will like that because you have the same flaws, or you will like that because you will go, thank God I am not like Jess Machado. Either way, I get the views and I don't care. I just like to do what I want and say what I want. I want to do what I please and do it with ease. That's it. So yes, this is Monday morning and we're coming off of Brian doing a stream and all of these things and blah, 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 blah. And we need to, discuss it or whatever, but it is what it is. I just want to let you know, like, the besties care far more about it than I do. The besties were sending so many text messages yesterday, and I would open them and read it, and maybe I didn't respond, but I was just like, babes, thank you, but we can't care about this man and his lumberjack shirt. Same thing with Mike Crawford. You know what I mean? Like, Mike Crawford, he's just, these beta males, it's just, I don't know. You guys, you know my husband.
Well, I don't know about that very last part of it. I mean, but is she wrong about those two? Not in this instance. I mean, listen, a broken clock is right twice a day. You know what I mean? So.
You know what I mean? Like, you know what? You're going to cross here? You're going to go in that crosswalk? Okay. You know what Jeff's like. Jeff is like, Jeffrey was in the army. These beta males would never. You know what I mean? I don't know what else to say. It's just... Anyway, so that's that. Also, last night I was working on, had this story. Well, it's multiple stories, but I've had the story and I sat on it and I sat on it and I sat on it because I didn't want to write it because nobody was on Substack because I had moved everybody over to YouTube. And so I kind of was like, we got to wait, which is like this whole thing in January. Brian joked, he said something I said, all I care about is my brand. And he goes, her brand. I was like, yeah, my brand. What do you mean? Yes, I branded myself. I want to show, like, this is weirdo. Anyway, so I'm getting all of this story together. And I think I'm going to make it into like 3 stories. And really what it comes down to is, and it'll be out next week. Maybe I might, depends how much I work today. I might put one out today. As a taste to kind of get everybody to go back over to Substack. To subscribe to Substack, you don't have to pay. Same thing as YouTube. It's the same thing. You can just be a free subscriber, or you can do a paid subscription for $5 a month. And then there's legacy followers on the Substack where it's a one-time $100 thing for the year. Like people who want to support the journalism but you can be a free subscriber to the Substack. It's the same thing. So everything is there for.
By the way, Nanny, thanks for the redirect. I think it happened. But thank you. Appreciate it.
Everybody for free. But if you choose to support the independent journalism, you can be a subscriber. So what I had been doing is obviously covered the migrant crisis in Massachusetts. And I've been saying for a long time that just because the hotels have closed, it doesn't mean that the burden on the taxpayer for all of the migrants that came to Massachusetts disappeared. It only shifted. So my biggest issue has been well, it's not my biggest issue, but one of the issues that I have been researching involved the school systems that were absorbing tens of thousands of migrant children.
Thank you,
who did not speak
Tubery.
English
Appreciate you.
and came from a country, an underdeveloped country, and then were just thrust into schools. And I started looking at that here in Somerset, for example, because we got 40 families and these children were within days of moving here and being placed in the hotel or enrolled in school here. And the school system had absolutely nothing in place to handle these children, including someone who spoke their language. And so what does a school district do that's already struggling to manage, you know, hundreds of children being dropped in there?
Thank you, Mo.
Not only the funding, but without the tools or whatever. So I started researching that. And for now, we've had 2 full years of migrants in Massachusetts, 2023 and 2020. There are 4 state troopers here. And I don't know what they're all doing, but they are all right here.
Wow, 1,000 joules. That sounds like a lot to me, but I don't know. Thank you very much. And while I'm at it, I don't think I saw this one. Foxy Ryder became a new member. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Hold on, I'm just gonna get a drink. Why? That's wild. It's where I usually stop and chat, but there's 4 stadies here. What's going on? Hold on, let's grab a.
No, you're not doing anything illegal. Don't worry about it.
We're just gonna need energy today. We have a lot going on. How can I help you? Hi, can I do a medium berry burst energy with a couple extra bursts of berry? And the blueberry? Yes, please.
Made with whole milk.
Okay, that'll do it. Thank you. You're all set. Thank you. Thanks. And so one of the, hold on, there's no line here. What time is it?
Oh, is that what
it's
it
10
is?
o'clock.
Okay.
Hold
Cool.
on.
Good to know.
Morning. How are you? Good. How are you?
Okay.
All the data yet, but so all of that. And we can look at data from each of the school districts that have had migrant students dropped in. And there's pretty telling data that shows the negative effects to all of these children just getting dropped into these school districts. And
Oh, God.
it's not just about the school districts themselves that suffer, but the children suffer as well. And the case in which I have, that all comes down to, like, they don't understand. They don't understand the rules. They don't understand language. They don't know what people are saying.
Now, what I would really like to do is go find the corresponding Brian, response to this. So I looked, hold on, I already forgot, right? But when I looked, the date of this show is December 29th, 2025. Seems like it was longer ago than that, but so I would have to go back into Brian's thing and see if I can kind of match something up and get close as I can. So, you know what I mean?
And so they become disciplined more because they are not able to follow rules or understand how things work. You're just dropping kids into these classrooms with no previous school experience or anything. And so it's crazy when you look at the data. So what I did is I went and I have a list of every single hotel that housed migrants in Massachusetts. And I went to every city or town where those hotels were. And in some cities or towns, there's more than
4
one.
minutes to the goal.
And I looked at those school districts, and then I looked at that data for each one of those school districts. And I also looked at MCAS scores, which went down. I looked at student discipline, went up for English learners, and teacher retentions rates went down.
All right.
And so there's a couple of other things. I don't want to give it away, but like there's a lot of data in our school districts that have had to absorb these children. If you were a single male and you had no children, or if you were perhaps a woman that didn't have any children, for 8 months you could receive a stipend from the state.
I can't listen to the small town. Hey, confetti. Brando was very excited. Thank you very much. So let me recognize these first, and then we'll do something in the meantime while I look for something right around that time from Brian, so we can go back and we can see, contrast what's going on, because we hear so much about it. We hear she was so terrible to him, but I mean this one wasn't bad. I mean, I'm sure there were many, right? Because it went on for a while, but I didn't hear anything that bad there. All right. My goodness, I can't keep up with you people here. I feel like Crawford. Oh my God, they're coming in a mile a minute. They hate when we get the super chats. Okay, so that I did. I don't know if I did that, but okay. So this is Creek with 100 joules. Thank you very much. The YouTuber ended up going to bed, and I appreciate you. Check out her channel, by the way. She seems to be a Southern woman and just chats, chats with her audience, and she's pretty engaging. She's pretty quick. She's funny. She's got some of those cool Southern sayings. She's pretty good like that. I like it. So thank you very much. Here we have Dobie again, almost to confetti. And thank you for getting us there. Akasha, $4.99. Super chat. Man, I love that song. He doesn't use that anymore, though, because we were making fun of it too much. Thank you. Dumpster juice again. For my half of our cat. Yeah. Which end do you want? Dobie gives again to actually tell us we got confetti. Thank you so much. This is from Jody617. Hit the goals, $10. Thank you so much. And we've definitely been doing that tonight. On our way to another. Well, I actually have to reset it in a minute, so. US Lily 80 again. $10. That's funny. I know. I wish she was around, but she it's a 5-hour difference in Scotland, so she's probably doing something. Kids are back to school and stuff like that, so. But hopefully she'll be in here at some point. And yeah, that's it. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, that is that. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate it. All right. So what to do? All right, let me. Let me play something that's going to take a couple minutes. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to look for a corresponding date right around that time so we can hear what he has to say. Okay? Let me see how I'm going to do that. Something that's going to take a little bit of time here. I suppose I could always play one of my things, but yeah, I could do that, right? I could do that. All right, let me do that then. Go like this. And go to No. I need to go to my channel, goddammit. There it is. Let's see. Why don't we go... We'll do the one from 3 weeks ago. Well, no, we'll do this one. Okay.
Or misuse the word literally.
Call from.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Yeah, hey, Will, it's Specially Appointed Prosecutor Robert Cosgrove.
Specially Appointed Prosecutor Robert Cosgrove, everybody.
How's it going there, buddy?
It's going well, sir. How are you?
Good, good. Did you see my ass argument in court today? Not too shabby, huh?
You know, you fucking made a complete fucking ass of yourself, dude. Why don't
you talking about?
Just quit? Just quit. Like,
oh, well, come on. We don't talk like this in private. You said I did a good job.
Just throw in the cum rag.
Oh, come on, man.
Just throw it in.
Listen, I brought up that case law. I couldn't remember it, but I said it was divorced from the case, but I couldn't remember. But I will when I read it at some point. The book is around here somewhere. All right, come on. Did you see my Velcros?
No.
Did you see my beard?
No. Let me ask you a question though. Is your turds coming out the shape of AJ's dick after he fucking ass raped you in court today? Like,
Jesus Christ, Will. No wonder
Lord,
thinks you're
sir. I'm a deviant, sir.
Good Lord.
Are you?
What kind of talk is that?
It's grown up talk. Specially Appointed Prosecutor Robert Cosgrove. It's grown up talk.
Shame on you, sir. Oh,
answer the question.
What question?
Everyone here wants to know.
Like,
yeah.
What, do my turds come out like? No, they come out similar, but not the same.
Similar? How so? Like more, like.
Oh, I don't think that's any of your business. I mean, what do you want me to take a picture?
We need a description, sir. We are an evidence-based, driven community, sir.
Well, they're not all solid these days, Will. You know what I mean? So I don't know what you expect me to say.
They're not.
I feel like this conversation is getting gross.
Are you saying? What are you trying to say about AJ's?
Well, I don't know if he's got a busted ravioli or something. Yeah, then I guess.
Oh my God, dude. Jesus fuck, man.
Oh! I don't know what you're trying to ask me. Let's move on.
What the
Did
fuck?
you see my shiny Velcros?
Yeah, man. You were looking sharp. I noticed that you grew a beard, sir.
You noticed my nice white beard?
I did.
Yeah.
Ruined my Christmas.
I'm trying to look like AJ. I'm trying to look younger.
Yeah. Apparently you ruined Gatuni's Christmas. Gatuni tweeted that you ruined her Christmas because you grew a beard and you look like Santa Claus.
Well, Crawford ruined my fucking Christmas, so we're even.
Crawford ruined everybody's Christmas.
Oh, by the way, Will, you guys missed it. Could you please check your XDMs?
No.
There is a clip in there that you will want to see.
My XDMs? Okay, let me see what we got here. This better not be a waste of my fucking time.
It's not. You're going to like it.
All right, let's see. Oh wait, is this what just came up on my feed? Because you tagged me in it too.
Well, I also put it on my feed. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, and you tagged me and Gatuni and Aiden.
Yep.
All right, I got it right. All right, I got it right here. I don't even have to
listen carefully. Did you hear it? I can't hear it. He got their names mixed up.
Oh my
he said
God.
Gaturney. He said Gaturney.
He said Gaturney.
Now you tell me right now that he doesn't watch this fucking show.
Oh my God.
He got Gaetani and Gurney mixed up, and he said Gaturney.
Okay, well, what I'm looking at is when I said, okay, hold on. Let me see something real quick. Is it the same one?
I think so. I just posted it like a few minutes ago.
Okay. Yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah, it says Gaturney. Proving he watches this show.
Where am I hearing attorney?
You didn't hear him say it?
No.
Hold on a minute, because I can't hear what you're.
Yeah, I can't play it. I can't share this. I can't play. I can't have you on the phone and then play it at the same time.
Oh, you can't.
I can hear it, but I can't play it to where you can hear it and the audience can hear it. I can't share it.
We'll play it.
I can't share two screens at the same time.
I picked up on it right away. I'm like, oh my God, I gotta clip that right now.
Okay.
He said Gaturney.
When I hang up with you, I'll go back and I'll listen to it.
All right.
I'll play
You're gonna like it. It's
yeah. I mean, yeah,
It's
like I just, it's another clip of how childish I am too. It's just really like.
Well, nobody's more childish than me on this.
Jesus, dude. Yeah, it's very funny. It's very funny. This is actually a lot of fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Anything else? But yeah, I don't know. That's it.
Well,
I don't think I have anything else.
I think you should make a public apology to Alan Jackson while I got you on the phone, especially appointed prosecutor Robert Costco.
I think you should apologize to BLT. What do you think of that?
I should apologize to BLT for what?
I don't know.
He's lucky I haven't done a fucking petty stream on his ass.
Ooh.
They might still do one too.
It was a good time there, Will Glera.
I might still do one too.
Leave him alone. Did you hear his latest thing? He's like, oh, I'm not allowed to cover the camera.
Yeah, that was me who clipped it and posted it.
What's going on with this adjust your antenna stuff? Is something wrong? Am I glitching out here that I don't know about? No? Yeah. Okay. It's all good. Yeah, please don't tell me to like adjust my antenna or anything like that. I know that's a thing I say, but I also think it means like, you know, I'm glitching out or something, or you guys can't hear me. So sorry. Anyways, yeah, I'm still looking for but the thing with Brian is he doesn't like, he doesn't put like anything about Machado on his thumbnails. So I'm trying to match up the times. Anyways, I'll get back to this real quick and see if I can find it.
Yeah. He's oh my God. Oh, last night, I don't even want to mention it. Oh my Jesus, I don't even want to bring it up. He was talking about how he was feeling when the whole thing happened after the Machado incident. And yeah, I don't know if you heard it or not, but it was like, oh no, Brian, stop. Stop.
It's just, yeah. And everybody's just trying to jump on this whole thing now. And it's just like, I can't even.
All the talk lately about people doing crazy stuff to themselves because of stuff on the internet. I mean, come on, stop it.
That annoyed me because, you know, these people who do that, man, they don't.
That's a ploy.
Right. And it is a ploy. You know how you know it is? Because of the words that he used. The words that he used were, this person almost made me, this person almost made me. So already it's like I've been in that really, really dark space. And where I was like, this is all me. I can't think of anything else to like. There's nowhere else to go. There's nothing else I could do. And it's like you're not going to sit there and fucking blast the shit all over the internet, you know, unless you're just, you know, it's like that song.
That's what I was
Specials, bro. You ever listen to the Specials? Like, there's a song. There's a song by a band called the Specials, who I love very much. Old English band, ska band, and they actually have a song called "Little Bitch." It's actually the name of the song, "Little Bitch." And it's actually talking about, like, there's actually like a line in the song where they're talking about you wanted to die, but you didn't quite carry it out. You only wanted to die in order to show out. And like,
well, yeah, I mean,
yeah, like there's those people, and then, you know, like it's just ridiculous. Like you're blaming the rest of the world for your bullshit. It's like, fucking strap up your fucking boot heels, man, and get to work. You know, your lack of success is nobody else's fucking fault. You know,
right?
Like,
and that brings me to a Grateful Dead quote, which I know you hate the Grateful Dead. You said that before, but it said, "You don't want to live, but you chicken to die." Like, you know what I mean? Like,
right?
It's like, and first of all, even if you did, like, hold on, I'm still talking in Cossy voice, but even if you did, right? You know, like when those dark times, you wouldn't share it with people. The only reason you're sharing it is for a reason. You know what I mean? And
in the context, right? In the context that he did, for sure. Like, there was no cry for help there. There was no, you know what I mean? And it's like, come on, man. That's really, really insulting to people who like actually really struggle with this stuff. You
know what it's exactly like? It's exactly like J7. Okay, so I already said it, but J7 sending me messages saying she's going to do the same thing if I go on Baker's show to goof around, because, you know, he didn't like.
I can't with all that bullshit. Like, and
it's out there, you know what I mean? And they keep.
I refuse to even talk about that girl. Like,
I know, but you know what I mean? Like,
she's now getting way more attention than she ever deserved.
Right.
And it's all out of pure gross bullshit scandal. Like, it's I refuse.
It's that same thing. It's that same idea, though. It's that same ploy. It's that same
right.
It's that same sympathy pull. It's all it is. That's all it is. Believe me. Believe what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I'm talking in their voice. Believe what I'm saying, because you can't question of what I was going to do to myself.
You know what I'm saying? Here's where I'm at. There's always going to be drama in every community. That's always going to happen. right? It's just a question of how you deal with it. But then what this community is in danger of currently right now is it becoming a drama community. That's we have to be real careful of that. And I won't do it. I won't. Like, I'll address drama from time to time, but sometimes it's necessary. Of course. But when all there is, and that just becomes like, it's just like, it's like a bloodthirsty fucking thing going on. I can't do it. It's gross to me. And
listen,
giving J7 any fucking attention at all whatsoever is contributing to this community becoming, because who the fuck is she and what has she done? Fucking nothing. She's done nothing but start shit. She's done nothing but beg for attention. She's done nothing but fucking, and you know, she says nasty things. Who the fuck is she? Nobody gives a fuck. The only reason that she even matters because you all made her matter. She doesn't fucking matter. She hasn't been here for fucking 2.5 years.
Well, no, that's not really true with me. There's a lot more to it than that. Like, she fucking horrified me at one point, like personally, months ago. So, like, you know, so it's a little different. Like, it's a little different with me. But you know, anyways. But yeah, you're right. You know, I'm guilty of getting sucked into this whole thing, and like, hey, look at this. You know what I mean? Like, look at this, look at that. You know what I mean? And you know, I think we're all guilty of doing it. And sometimes it's not easy to, you know, to resist. When you see people doing shit and you know it's bullshit, and it's like, here, look, you know.
If anybody has any idea where those might be, as far as LTLs, he's got 1 million videos, and you really can't search by a date like that. So if anybody's got any ideas, let me know. But I might move on after this. Just maybe we'll watch more some of that Sean on the Gulf stuff, because that's always hilarious. October 7th. October 7th, when? What year? Okay, I'll keep this going for a minute.
What do you mean? Like, and it's just like, I don't know. I'm definitely guilty of it. But
yeah, me too.
Oh, are they members only?
But like, I'm over it. I'm fucking over it. Seriously, like, it makes my soul feel gross. You know, like that's where I felt
nobody could ever make me feel like that. Nobody could ever bring me to a point.
I've actively avoided going live because I don't feel good.
Ever to a point where I'm like, I'm going to do something because you upset me on the internet. It's just not happening. And it seems to be going around a lot these days, and it's just fucked up. It's weird.
Yeah. I mean,
that's it. I mean, I don't mean to bring the room down or anything, but Jesus Christ, I mean, enough's enough.
I agree. Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be shit that happens. It's not like it's like, oh, no more drama, blah blah blah. Like, shit's gonna happen. It is what it is, and then we're gonna have feelings about it, and we're allowed to fucking discuss how we feel about it. It's gonna happen, but I refuse to let it define my content. Like, I just refuse. I'm just not gonna do that.
Right. Yeah, I hear you, buddy. All right there, Will Clara. Thanks for having me on your presentation.
Thanks for being here, especially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove, everybody.
All right. Bye, everybody.
Later, man.
All right. I'm going to be hell-bent for looking. Somebody said December 25th, Christmas? What is this? Oh, this keeps going if I don't stop it. No, we're on Common Sense Investigator because I just let it go. Autoplay type thing. Okay, sorry about that, Lauren. This is When is the date of this one? Probably not even close. Actually, it doesn't even say. Let's just see what he's talking about. What's he loving? All right. So I've been January 4th. I've gotten like 4 different dates. It's saying 53. That I can probably work. What the fuck am I doing? I'm so sorry. Always do that. I always forget to share the chat.
I do.
The number ending in 5374, you recognize it as being from Julie Albert?
Based off the content of the message, yeah, I recognize this text message from Julie.
And she texts, "This is the weekend I've been waiting for. Michael, please send ski videos if CP doesn't share with me," with a laughing face, correct?
Correct.
That text was sent on February 24th, 2022, wasn't it?
Yes.
That was less than a month after Mr. O'Keefe's death, isn't that right?
Correct.
And less than a month after you had been assigned to the investigation in which Julie Albert was a witness, correct?
Correct.
And her husband.
How many of you in the chat want to see the complete text messages, all of the text messages? Let me know in the chat. Are you salivating for them? Are you waiting for them? I want to see it all. I know we're going to get the sidebars. Those are getting released. Can't wait for that.
Oh, for Christ's
Can't
sake.
wait for that. I want all the complete text messages. I want to know everything that went on. Because like I said, this is a very small portion of what we saw and heard. I love it.
Husband, Chris Albert, was a witness, correct?
Correct.
And her son, you knew, Colin, was involved as well, correct?
Yes.
Who is CP in that text message?
It's a nickname I have for my sister.
Courtney Proctor, correct?
Correct.
Your Honor, if I may have just a moment. Okay. Can you move to Trooper Proctor to tab 5, please? That's triple C as in Charlie. Do you have that in front of you, sir?
Yes.
And this would be page 2664. If you return to that page, please. Trooper Proctor, on January 19th, 2022, 10 days before Mr. O'Keefe's death, you were texting with your sister about whether Julie Albert might be available to babysit for your own son, correct?
Yes.
So in fact, your relationship with the Alberts was close enough that you would consider leaving your own child in the hands of Julie Albert as a babysitter, as a caregiver for your child.
Listen, I think they did. I mean, like I said, to start this off, I mean, look what just happened in the CDL scandal, the bribes that happened in that scandal. I mean, this is kind of like the thing, you know, with Mass State Police troopers, you know, amongst law enforcement officers. I think they did. In my opinion, I think they did. I think there was a little gift. Why would it be brought up? Right? Why would it be brought up?
Correct.
I wouldn't say close enough. I've hired babysitters that I've had out, but I don't know.
But Julie Albert was among them. Correct?
Yes, she was an option to watch my child.
And then you personally interviewed Julie Albert and Chris Albert in this case on February 10th, 2022.
Sergeant Buchanan and I did, yes.
And you didn't mention a thing about your relationship with Julie Albert, Chris Albert.
right. I think I'm getting close. Let me try this. Dun, dun, dun. Okay.
All right.
See, it's coming to a close. They are planning their trips here. It's like a pilgrimage. There are many people that are coming from outside of Massachusetts. They are
Dumpster juice. The number you gave me, I don't think his things are numbered like that though, unless I'm missing something. But I mean, this is close to that, to the one I played before where he was bitching about it. So it can't be too far away from here.
flying in from all over the country, all over the world, actually. I met someone from Ireland today. And these people are so invested in this case. They are literally choosing to fly out to Massachusetts, to Dedham, and be outside. And the crowds don't dissipate throughout the day. So very similar to what we saw last year. People, hi, everybody.
All right, I'll take a look.
So by the way, just to let you know, I have sushi that I'm going to be eating as Brian's talking because I haven't had dinner yet. It's been a day. So yeah, the crowds are just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And I think it's what's really adding to that is you have Aiden's case across the street. Yeah. I don't think that's a coincidence, actually. You know what I mean? It's like to kind of take him away from that. If the Commonwealth could have planned it any better, he can't be in the courtroom because he's defending himself next door. Yeah. But the crowds are obviously, you very rarely have just Karen Reed supporters and not Aiden supporters. Everybody understands the adjacency. And so it feels like last year. It feels a lot like last year right now. The crowds are big and it was a little overwhelming today. I'll be honest with you. I had a lot of people come over and approach me. We've all grown platforms since last year. Yeah. And so I think last year it was moderate, like fangirl moments, but like today, I had so many people coming over, and I know I didn't get to everybody, but you'll see when you go. Brian, everybody was asking for you. You know, the people who have like really carried this case to the people who support Karen Reed and actually just about truth and honesty and reporting about the facts and all of those things. These people like really appreciate you and me and Aiden and the others. And so they want to say hi and take selfies, and it feels a little awkward because it's a murder trial, but everybody's really great about it. And there's silver linings in this bad situation, and I think that's one of them. So you'll see. I heard you're coming tomorrow. You'll see what it's like. Feels a lot like last year.
Yeah, I have court tomorrow in Rentham, not for anything criminal. Well, I guess it's criminal according to Rentham. I got a speeding ticket that I'm going to go and try to contest. So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to head over to the courthouse and hang out, and obviously, talk to supporters and kind of feel the buzz down there. I'm really excited to get down there. I heard the crowd, like I said, is just growing massively. It was funny. I saw a post on X today. I think there was the opposite side out there today, and someone zoomed in. It's literally like two people standing there with a sign, and I made this funny post. I was like, oh my God, they're coming in droves or something like that. And I'm like, look out, it's just the two of them. But this has been kind of the common theme in all of it. It's been the common theme in all of this. The trolls online, they scream and say, oh, you all hate John O'Keefe. You don't care about him. No, because this is what this is about. It's about John O'Keefe and Karen Reed and finding justice for both of them. But, they never come out. They come out in a flash in a pan. They want to get their moment, their clips, get them up online and say, oh, we're doing something. We're counter protesting. And that's not the case.
Yeah, I don't see anybody other than Free Karen Reed supporters and Turtle Boy supporters. There's a lot of pink and a lot of green out there today. And I don't know if you saw, but towards the end of the day, when we just finished with Aiden's trial, I walked out and Karen's team was leaving, and all of her supporters lined the side street and didn't say anything. It was a silent, connection between her and them. They did the symbol with their hands. What is it? Is it this? And she did it back to them, but it was quiet.
It's kind of like a goosebump moment. I'm not going to lie. It was like very like Hunger Games. And so, yeah, there's a lot of people. They hang out all day. I mean, people are setting up camp and tables and TVs. They're laying on the lawn. It's a sight to be seen for sure.
Yeah. Let's go to this, Jess. I'm going to play a clip of Karen speaking after court and just let everybody know what she had to say about today.
Karen, was there confusion? Did you guys rest or not rest?
He was terrific, as always, honest and stood by his analysis. And all the facts, all the truth, everything that went wrong there with the case. They don't have any analysis and they don't have any facts to present from Dr. Welcher, so they're done.
Yeah. What do you want the jury? Said before you're butterflies at this stage. Are you feeling those?
Yeah, of course.
You think your case is stronger this time?
I thought it was strong last year. It's stronger. Yes, we just called more witnesses and laid out more of the case.
How do you feel about the jury?
I feel good about
Damn it! I didn't have you.
We selected them. I was there. I took part in it, and we chose fair and truthful, civic-minded citizens of Norfolk County.
What do you want the jurors to know as they go get their instructions?
I just hope they were listening. That's all I can ask for. They were in the same room I was for the last, I don't know how many days that was, 33 days.
31. Given what we saw play out in the last trial regarding the verdict forms and what we now know that the jury found unanimously came to a conclusion, what are your concerns going with this time out?
Obviously, after what happened in the first trial and what we heard from the jurors that came forward, we just have to have an even keener eye on the verdict form and the jury instructions.
Okay, guys, here we go.
Switch to the investigation.
No more questions, guys.
Thank you.
Ted Daniel? Kathy? All the players there. Someone's got a question for you, Jess. Unlocked $5. Says, Jess, in your last few days, can you comment on juror 1 and if they were taking notes at all over the last few days? Let's do this, Jess. You were in there during Dr. Wolf's testimony. Talk to us about the jury reactions that went on in that room throughout that day.
So just for transparency, I covered Aiden's trial today all day, so I was not in the courtroom today. I was taking a mental health day yesterday.
I think Dumpster Juice figured it out. Okay, so give me a minute, and we will check it out. Get rid of this one, get rid of that one, and we're going to do this. Let's try this.
I don't like to fuck with people that are
He's already bitching about something.
Asshole. That one's good too. And then let's see. I see you do not change. I like this. I unsubscribed and when the division of the Karen Reed fell apart, and you are the direct result of the division after listening to this episode. Really? I'm gonna help this person out tonight. You are creating the divide. You and Crawford have karma coming in 2026, and I'm here to watch karma take hold. By LTL and Young Jerks. Well, that's fine. I hope you have a good day. And then I like this one too. I'm unsubscribing today from you. Okay, Godspeed. Have a good day. All right, let's move on here to the positive comments that people are seeing. Let's see. So 3 days ago, I wouldn't worry about Jess. Her followers are there for nonsense. She has no integrity. She is racist. This morning, she called an Amazon driver a dumb Haitian. And she didn't even know him. She judged him by the color of his skin.
Oh, here we go.
I can't believe she actually said it on air. She's the definition of a grifter has lost 2 jobs the past year, causing trouble in her own party, has turned her back on her. In the end, honesty, integrity, and morals all prevail, all which she has none.
And
then we have great stream. And I agree. Jess talked about you all this time. Insecure people need to talk about others and make themselves feel better. So I take that as a compliment. And then we have this comment here. TB's trying to jam you up. Let's see. Watching next day, LTL Media is the only paid subscription I have of honesty, info provided, amazing guests. People like Jess Machado are trashing, jealous because of success. And it just goes on and on. Actually, when I heard you vent for the first time a few days ago, I was happy you addressed the elephant in the room. And then the last one, I got the B hat on tonight. I'm supporting the glare, by the way. And then we have so glad you have hung in there and stuck up for yourself. Integrity always prevails. And that's the one thing that I have done through all of this, is that I felt that there was a mission to cancel me by a collective group of people. And we've heard about this divide.
To cancel you. He's still, this is a year ago and he's still paranoid as hell. I'm not going to watch Jimmy's last stream because that was like, I don't know, 2 days ago, and I saw it. This is kind of like history that's been not history. It's about a year old, but it's like you kind of forget about it, so thank you, though. Thank you to Dumpster Juice for finding this. I don't know how you did it, but thank you.
B side and the Karen side, and it's been gaslit through all these channels, all through X, all through Facebook, all through chats, whatever it may be. Whatever it may be, it's been gassed up. And, there's this big thing about the talk of the divide. Okay. I'm not going to go through the history of that. You guys know where this division came from. I'm going to just tell my portion and piece of this story, because now things have added up and I'd be able to sit back and concentrate it, because before I was concentrating on my shows. I just didn't want to have pay any attention to it. I'll move on and let the people leave my channel that did. So
Shannon,
let's
thank you for the jewels.
This. I think at the height of, and we'll talk subscriber count here a little bit. I think at the height, it was at like 55,800. I lost about 4,000.
Yeah, just as lying about migrant L data. I looked it up. She's as lazy, xenophobe who blames everyone else for her problems. $20. Thank you so much, Mo. Yeah, I don't know much about all that. I don't know, migrant hotels and stuff like that. It's like a hot button word for her, but I don't know what's going on with that. But thank you. Okay. Did I get lost already? What the fuck is going on here? All right, did that one. And this got to be Mo's, right? Yeah, okay. Got it. Fats are funny. Did you already send that one for $10? Thank you. And my producer, Nick, agrees with you. That is tagline. We did that. Thank you, everybody. Sorry. It seems to be the right stream, but not been really hard. Okay. There it goes. Only took like 15 clicks. All right, people. Thank you so much.
And subs back in August when this whole shitstorm, and we're going to get into it, about Enrique Delgado Garcia came out and about this alleged video. So drain off 4,000 subscribers. He's going to go away. He's nobody. And I started to work, and I started to work even harder on my channel. And I put in a ton of work. I started submitting multiple FOIA requests, digging into other stories that were in and around our area, out of state. I was traveling a little bit. I was meeting with other particular people in groups that I felt that I could lend a hand to in their group and help them. And I met some really great people over these last 4 months. I've done tons of collaborations. I've had Nan and Todd on for our Monday spots that we've been doing, and we're hoping to get back to that because we have issues in subject matters we want to talk about there. So so I get banged out, and massive subscriber purge on the channel. It's fine. I just looked at it. These are people that don't really want to be here and be supportive of what I'm trying to do on my platform. And I built it back up. And then we went through another turbulent point where I think I went down another 1,500 and built that back up. And because now I've come out and I've talked, people have, they're leaving the channel again. The funny thing about that is this, is that the people that have left, they actually came back and they resubscribed because you know why? I was putting out great content. And then when I dropped the stream a couple of days ago and started, standing up and sticking up for myself, they didn't like that. They didn't like the truth that was being put out on my channel. And they got very angry at me, and you're the divide, and you guys suck, and you and Crawford, fuck you, all that stuff. Okay, and they left. And that's fine. You guys can go. I don't need the toxic people on this channel. I want people that want to be here along with my YouTube journey and help grow this channel in a positive way. But we'll proceed. And I'm hoping that tonight we can start moving on. If you want to say it's your side and our side, however you want to pit it, go ahead. But I'm going to tell my piece of the story here tonight and clear my name.
Can't wait.
And get my reputation back. Because my reputation has been fucking smeared across this whole thing. And the sad thing about all of this is this. The names that are getting dragged right now, you can drag my name all day. I don't care.
No, I don't think you like that.
But you have to look at the situation. Why are we here? Free Karen Reed, which was a phenomenal thing. A phenomenal thing that took the, hold of my life for almost 3 years. And it came in.
All right. What are the chances we get tears today? I don't know.
In great contact with amazing people. And there's been some shitty people along the way too, that I started to kind of size up and figure out. And then you have John O'Keefe, where we still don't have justice for John. We're still trying to get to that point.
Right.
But those two names are being dragged in this. And those are the two subject matters in this. You're a piece of shit if you do a live stream for Karen and try to raise funds for her. You're a piece of shit if you try to raise funds for Aiden, whatever it may be. But this is all being lost.
This was
and even
June of last year.
Delgado Garcia got dragged in this too, because all the vileness that got used against me to try to crush me.
To crush it? Why does he think that everybody's out to hurt him? When all anybody's doing is saying, you're acting like an asshole. Nobody wants to like destroy you, dude. Like, it's just this whole main character thing he has going on is really weird.
And I know that I'm not going to change. I'm not going to change minds in this. But I'm doing this for the people that want to be here.
I just don't get why
on LTL. Because this was a content-based channel. I didn't.
Well,
that's why I ignored
isn't
a lot
every
of shit for
channel
a long
a
time.
content?
But I had to come
channel?
to my platform and start speaking. So anyway, and I appreciate the chat. I'm seeing a lot of positivity in the chat. I'm just going to try to get through this presentation. Maybe we pull up some chats at the end. But I just want to get this off my chest and off my mind, because something has recently happened to me. And there may be consequences.
What?
And there may be things that I have to comply with.
Oh my God.
All right. Do I still have the chat? Perfect.
See?
All right, let's
you
move on.
forget all this stuff. Like,
so I put this tweet out the other day, and thank you so much.
Oh, he's going to show his own
appreciate
tweet.
you, AV. He's a great guy, man. It's just such a great guy. And feel better, please. I know you've been super sick. Everybody's been getting super sick, after all this shit. That's gone on.
It's June, man.
So anyway, and here I am getting congested and nasally now. I hope I'm not going to get this bullshit thing. So I put this tweet out the other day. I got to kind of turn this way to read my screen. So some people are noticing, what the change is lately. Why are you starting all this drama? I never created any drama, and I recently started responding to it. Speaking for myself, I tried to handle the shit fest that we're experiencing.
Guys, I will be right back. I'm going to leave old Bride going here for a minute.
Over the past 4 months by choosing to ignore it. But when my name and reputation are being dragged day after day, stream after stream, it reaches to a point where you have to speak up and punch back. 4 months ago, Tennessee Will, Messy Jesse, TB tried to cancel me. At this point, you're either ignorant or willfully blind to see what's actually going on. Thank you, NH Dude. Again, I want to get through this, and we'll maybe get to some of the chats at the end. So for people in the back, keep asking, why are you starting all this drama? Well, here's the reality. The full-blown scrub-out campaign against me, the Young Jerks, JFK, James Jackson, began about 4 months ago. Tennessee Will, and I actually go back, I think, a little bit further than some of those guys. And me and Mike are probably about the same time, because I know that there was a situation with some of the Aussies, Miss Shorty, and Mike's name got dragged in that by Will. And then Will ultimately had to do the right guy thing and make up with Mike, because he saw that it was counterpunching his money and his channel, and people were pissed off because Mike is very well respected in this community. Mike does great work. Mike puts on great shows. He always gets criticized about, oh, he has all these guests on the time. So fucking what? That's Mike's platform. Maybe Mike likes to talk to people. Why do you think that I had built a studio to have in-person reality conversations with people sitting in front of you so you can have an organic conversation back and forth? I was trying to level up, and I have every right to try to level up my platform to make it more professional. And I did start to polish my image a little bit and clean it up and be a little bit more polished and have a little bit more professionalism to what I was doing. That's my fucking prerogative to do that. And I get criticized about that? Big fucking deal. What are you so worried about? What I'm doing? And I've said this before, and I'm calling out Will and now Jess, especially Will, very concerned. And I'm going to play some of his shit tonight. Very concerned about what I'm doing. Oh, the studio, the coat, he's donating 25%. Well, instead of crying about all the people all the time, and I've said this before, been very vocal about it, why don't you fucking work on your content? Why don't you start submitting FOIA requests and learn how to do that and get the body cam footage and get documents that people want to see? I don't know. Maybe you're feeling like you're being outdone. You got all fucking day to sit around and do this stuff. I mean, I work a full-time job. This is not what I do. I have a career. I have a job. I have to go to work to support myself. But I wanted to get in and start this platform to help people, to dig into things and give people conversation to talk about and subjects to talk about and look at things at a different angle. So, and you can play this, and please play the whole thing tonight, because I know you're going to chop it up and you're going to play the whole thing on your stream. And I want you to be honest with yourself, whoever's going to go back and play this. So, and then we go into the timeline, adding Jess and TB. I shared this the other day, and I actually went over it again, and there was some dates and times that I just corrected by a day or time, and we're going to get into that tonight. So this really started to happen to me back in August. So over the past few weeks, others have spoken out as well, confirming the same timeline, putting it out there, etc. And look, I'm not going to go anywhere. I'm not going to go anywhere. All right, so let's look at what the last 6 months of my content was. And this was my content. This is what I was working on. This is what I was putting out. And I went back, I don't know, 5 months, 4 or 5 months, 3 months. This is like August, June, July, August. It's like August, September, October, and then November, December. Of course, you guys know what I've been working on as well, too. Okay. And this is, I guess, the competition, if we want to call that, or the other side that doesn't like me, Mike, and co. And this is what we got. We got, let's get petty, the picture of me on the toilet. We have the LTL stream. We have Aiden jumping in. Again, Will, and you see a lot of this is Will. Will loves this shit. And this is going to leave a lot of evidence open as why, like, I never took to this guy, because he's a piece of shit. I don't like to fuck with people they're pieces of shit. And that's why I always had a weird reservation around you, Will, because I know about your history, and we'll talk about that. And things that you've done just don't align with my values. There's one certain thing that you have done that I just feel that no one can come back from that. Okay. So I think we're going to get into the Jess Machado stuff. Okay, Jess Machado stuff. We'll go there. Okay. So she comes out in August 16th and does this show. But prior to that, I was platforming her on my channel during the trial 1. She did a bunch of shows with me. And then when trial 2 came around, I said, hey, I'd love to have you on the show. She told me, I got to be honest with you. I'm not, I'm not working for Fall River Reporter anymore. I need to be compensated. Sure, let's work out a deal. So we went into a contract negotiation, and you can see the payments here. It was $1,000. She's been very vocal about this. She's put the contract out there, whatever. She's publicly put my name out there, whatever. And I want you to guys to notice here, we have the 2 $500 payments, but I gave her 3 good faith payments afterwards, actually double 3 good faith payments here out of that. Our contract ran out, and she said, I'm going to stay with you until the end. Now, she didn't ask for any money, but I was just being nice and tipping her for her time. Here's $100. Here's $100. Here's $100. And, I was helping her out. And you can see this here, June 19th, you didn't need to do this. Thank you. June 11th, you didn't need to do this. Thank you. So I'm continuing to help her out while she's there. And then I noticed something. Now, this is the time, and I've discussed this with Mike, and I picked up the phone, and we figured it out much longer after this. And he said, we should have done this phone call a long time ago. Called him up like a man. I said, Mike, let's just talk about this kind of like friction that's been between us. But what I noticed during that time, and I'm thinking like, and listen, she didn't have any contractual obligation to this, and it's not in our contract. But I just thought like, all right, I'm paying her. We're, I guess, friends in this. She's a colleague of mine. She's coming on the show. I think she even made some comments about like, no, I'm gonna, stick through Brian through the show. But we started seeing things, and what she started doing to me, knowing that at that time, I was very vocal to her about some friction between me and Mike.
Sorry about that, guys. I didn't mean to leave you, but had to do a couple things. So what do you think? I think they both suck. I think that's pretty clear. But go ahead. So we just listened to Jess. In comparison to the way he's being, I think she's probably on the right end of this one. That's my opinion.
She started going on Tuesday. She did 2 Tuesday shows.
Okay, here we go. You're about to hear peak paranoia and entitlement.
Someone in my circle said, hey, isn't it kind of fucked up that she's coming on your show on Wednesday but she's doing, you know, Mike, the Betero shows on Tuesday with Mike. And I kind of felt like that was like a gaslight, knowing what she knew, knowing that there was friction between me and Mike. I felt like that was like a gaslight. I kind of let it go. And I just said, it is what it is. I mean, I have no contractual control over that. She can go over if she wants to go over on that show. Maybe she's getting paid. Maybe she's not. I don't care. So we continued the cycle. All right. Let's go. So now we'll move on.
Let's go.
Oh, this is the fun one. So, okay, let's talk about the revenue. This was a big thing on her show too. Her first show, and I'm gonna play some of that. So let me stop sharing my screen. Or should I do the timeline? Maybe we'll do.
You do the timeline.
All right, let's do this. I'm gonna play this. Let's play this first.
All right. Sorry about that.
I feel like a boomer tonight.
Tell me about it.
Come on, boomer. All right, let's do that. And let's share this. Okay, so this was the famous LTL show. That was unnecessary. That and we'll go through the time because I have all the timeline. Let me go a little smaller here. I got the timeline. But let's just I know you all heard this, but let's play through this.
Value into it, and it closed in 6 months. It was a little like children's convenience consignment.
Now this is what set all this into motion. This show right here. And a lot of her issues is like, you know, going back and really today was the first time I actually went back and listened to this because I just didn't care at the time. But this helped, you know, kind of put my timeline together. And going back and listening to her, it's like, and it's almost like kind of the same pattern with Will, that these two felt like I should have been bowing down to them.
Man, he's out of control. But I did want to tell you the numbers on this particular thing here. As popular as this whole subject is, 3,686 views, not even 3,700 views, 341 likes. There you go.
That when they walked in a room, I should have been like, yes, I'm not worthy. And you're going to get a lot of that. Let me play this.
And it closed in 6 months. And it was so difficult for me. I would not even drive past it. I would drive around in town where it was so I wouldn't see it. I live around the corner from it now, but there was
now she's talking about a failed business that went out of business in 6 months.
The time where I couldn't look at that failure. And so making this into a business and going all in, like, it's a little bit of apprehension because it's like a business and if I fail and blah, blah, blah. So, but I have to do it. So anyway, we're legit. We made a business. We've done all these things. And now I recognize there's all these little like weird revenue streams that pop up. Like I'm monetized through X. I'm now monetized through here. There's ads. There's my Substack. There's, I do some freelance writing. And so there's all these little.
Third show, money, views, clicks. And this is going to be the pattern now. You're going to hear a lot of this. Money's, views, clicks. Keep that in mind. Her, Tennessee Will, money, views, clicks. This is all we hear about. Statistics, money, view, clicks.
Revenue streams. Until those things are substantial, I need my advertisers. They allow me to pay my bills and pay my phone bill and be able to not go and get a real job so I can do this full time. I'd like to come to a point where I don't need my advertisers and I adore them and love them, but I feel like all these little revenue streams will eventually add up to just enough. I'm not out here to make a lot of money, just enough to get Erin to quit her job so she can do this full time. That's it. That's all we want. And a trip. We'd like to go to Fort Lauderdale again. That's it. Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, go in the pool.
About
Nobody
LTL.
hears for this next segment. We okay? All right. So let's get into some tea with Brian LTL. So just so you know, Brian does not know what I'm going to be talking about. He did text me.
Could have just fucking called me. This is kind of my theme right here. You could have just fucking called me. I called someone today. I had an hour and how long was that call? An hour and 20-minute call. We did it like an adult, offline. And we agreed and we disagreed But at the end of that call, there was a resolution. It's called being adults. Pick up the phone.
Kind of like, excuse me, all the shit that they give Aiden and Will about that, the thing that they did, right? But they get the hardest time over that, right? Okay. All right, Bri.
But this is what she wants to do. And the funny thing is her chat starts coming at her like, what the fuck? You're being a hypocrite right now.
I did not respond. I feel it's important to clear the air. So let's go back to last year.
Got to clear the air.
I am covering the Karen.
The big thing. She always got to clear the air and get out ahead of things, right? And we've seen that fucking debacle. And then she ultimately, you guys know the history here. I just want to go back to my situation here.
Trial, as some of you may know, not as well known as I am now. And Brian LTL, I will.
As she is now, because it platformed you. Gave you a platform.
Yeah.
I gave you a platform.
The way I learned about Brian was I wrote my article about Turtle Boy when he was in jail. And so I had this interview with him.
So, Bri, I don't think you're the one that gave her the platform. I got to be honest with you, buddy. I don't really think it was you, but you always think it's you no matter what. So go ahead.
It was the first interview with Aiden while he was incarcerated. I don't know if incarcerated is the right, when he was in jail, being held on to 60 days.
Incarcerated, yes.
I did this interview with him. Fall River Reporter published it. And I didn't know anybody at the time other than Aiden from him writing a story about me, but through talking to him through his attorney, Tim Bradel. And so someone messaged me and said, there's a guy and he's reading your interview with Turtle Boy on his podcast right now. And they sent me the link and I clicked. And I think Brian was streaming out of his home at the time and he was sick and he was like reading through.
See, there it is. He's streaming out of his home at the time. That studio really hangs on them. That really pisses them off that I have the ability to do that.
It doesn't piss anybody off. It's just
and then I
unnecessary.
Do things with my YouTube earnings to level my platform, to increase the level of my platform, to give back a better experience to my audience. And if you have a dream and you have the capabilities to do that, you should too. Whatever the fuck you want to do with your own money is your prerogative.
My article. And that was a big deal to me. Nobody outside of this area had been like looking at my work. And I started to
that's true.
Like, get some people commenting and very moderate followers. I didn't get anything crazy, but that's how I have a hair that's like itching my nose. That's the first interaction I had with him. And then I started covering the Karen retrial the following year. So trial 1, and Brian reached out to me and asked me if I would be a guest on his show. And I said, yes. And then he would ask me more frequently. And I didn't really know who the content creators were. There's now obviously a huge community, but in trial 1, I was still.
Do you see like the way she was then, the way she is now? I mean, yeah, she's a little whatever, but she's talking in like a rational way. I mean, she's not screaming. It's not late. I mean, I'm sure it will be soon, but like laced with like vitriol. It was a little different back then.
Kind of navigating my way through it. So I did some shows with Brian, and then prior to coming on the next trial, Brian had.
And by the way, Aaron was with her at the time,
and I was a year later. I had learned a little bit more, and also this time around, I was not working for Fall River Reporter, and I was doing this independent thing. And I was like,
okay. Keep in mind, trial 1, she came in, and trial 1 ended, and we never heard from her again. And then trial 2 came around. We still really weren't hearing from her. And that's when I reached out and said, hey, that first trial, her and I had some really good chemistry back and forth on screen. We were, killing those shows. We were doing a good job. I said, I'd love to have her back on, knowing that she's going to be inside the courtroom again. I think it would be great. We can bring that segment. And that's what I did. If you go back and watch.
It doesn't sound like she does.
Trial. We did the weekly wind up. I had Nan Gallagher and Todd McGee on the show. So we talked about what could be upcoming or what happened in that previous week. Wednesday nights were always with Jess. She was the courtroom correspondent. She was in that show. And then I did another, I think 3 shows. I did a Thursday night show and I did a Sunday show. So I did 2 by myself and 2 with guests. I wanted to feel like it was programming. So when people came to the show, they knew what was going to be on that night. So if they didn't catch Monday night and maybe they liked the Wednesday night segment. So I had this idea of, I guess, like making a network of different shows for the trials. I loved it. I thought it was great. It was fun. Thursday night was very loose, and we had a lot of fun on that show. The Wednesday nights were the inside courtroom, and then the experts on Monday with Todd and Nan, and we just kept rotating through that. And then, I would, feature creators in the, in between that on Sundays. I would have like the creator spotlight or local people. We would talk about local cases. It was great. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun doing that, and we had some really great times in that. Okay, let me play.
Okay. And he said, I'm willing to compensate you. And I said, okay. And so I thought about what he asked me, what I would want to go on his show each week. And we came up with a number.
Thank you, Lori Woodward.
I agreed. And the number one reason I agreed is I didn't understand how these things work. But what I did notice is that Brian would give a portion of the money he earned during shows to the Karen Reed trial in the defense fund. And when I would go
25%.
So what? So what? And she's going to talk about, and when I went and added it up, and Will had a problem with this too, because you're going to hear him talk about it. So what? You know why I did that? Because here I am on a platform. I'm talking about a person that's in a hell of a situation, that's dealing with a lot of shit in Norfolk County, and it's compounding against her, compiling. And they're doing every single thing to put this woman, Karen Reed, behind bars. And I felt under my moral compass that I'm going to sit on a platform, I'm going to make money, and she needs money for her defense. So I wanted to give back to her. But the thing that Jess is going to fail to look at here, that YouTube takes a huge percentage of what we do here, and you got to pay taxes. So all that money that I gave to Karen Reed's Defense Fund, which I'm not complaining about this all, she doesn't realize I got to pay taxes on that too. Oh, and the money that I paid you, I got to pay taxes on that as well too. And we'll look at the numbers and the statistics. I have them all here today because someone called me out the other day. Let's see some statistics. Okay, we'll see statistics. That's why I gave money. And you weren't there. All the times that any time I was in presence of Karen or her family, I was always handing her an envelope of money. You weren't there for those times. But that's what I wanted to do. And who gives a fuck what I do with my money? And it just became a very critical point with you guys.
Back and see his donation, I would calculate, well, if that's 25% of what he earned while he was on the air with me, he earned a lot of money when he was on the air with me. And I was like, if I'm going to be a guest all the time and I'm going to bring the views, which I was bringing the views, and I'm not saying I was the view bringer, but I understood the value of what I brought to the table. I cultivated a number, I gave it to Brian, and Brian was like, yes. And I just want to be very clear. Aaron is pointing out that it wasn't the exact number that I asked. The number that he gave was...
Of course, because that's called negotiation, you dumb fuck. If you had any mind and you wanted more money, then you should have pushed back. But you know what? I paid you good faith payments after our contract ran out. I continue to tip you. So maybe you need to be a better fucking negotiator in contracts if you're upset with what you got paid. That just shows your business sense and what you think your value is. That's not my fucking problem. And I love how this became a subject of conversation in all of this. Oh, he paid her. Big fucking...
Man, he gets so mad. Like, it's like a small rift, maybe. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even that... I wouldn't even have brought it up. But I don't know.
Deal. She was a contracted employee because I felt bad for her story. Well, I just, I'm not contracted anymore. I got to make money. Sure. If you can add value to my channel, and that's a private transaction, but you had to go and make it public and talk about it because you were uncomfortable.
A little bit less, and I agreed to it. And
And
so
you
he
still made more
said
money because
yes.
I
I
paid
said
you
yes. He drew
more
up an
money
agreement,
out of
and
contract.
I just want to say upfront, he was extremely professional about it, and I have been fully compensated for the work that I did. I think he actually even gave me a little bit extra for a week or what have you, or like a show after the fact, or I'm not really sure, but I think neither one of us can complain about the professional agreement that we had. And so that was pretty much that. Then the trial ends, and as you know, I had been thinking about starting my own show. Now I have. I fangirled over all of these creators. I like Maza Media. I like The Glarer. I like Mike Crawford. I like Aiden. I like LTL. I like all of these guys. I will share their work and their stuff, especially when I'm on their shows or they invite me on. By the way, just for full transparency,
Here's her crux now against me. Okay? Here's her crux. Now listen, it's building here. This is her crux because she wanted me to do this. She wanted me to bow. She wanted me to run. I don't do that.
I don't think that's what people want you to do, Ryan.
If you reach out for help, and we'll get to it here in a second, if you reach out for help and you call me, I need some help. Sure, you've helped me. I don't know a lot about this audio stuff. I'm getting a studio. I have it 8 months free. Great, call me when you're ready. I told her, I'll come down there. We'll get a wish list together of all the things that you need. I can tell you to set up what you need for a basic studio to get that up and running, but you got to call me. I'm not going to chase you. I am way too busy. I run my own channel and I have a full-time job and I have personal and professional relationships offline. I have parents that I take care of.
Many people asked me to be on their shows. I would do a one show for free for anybody. And then if it were going to be a reoccurring thing, I was very clear that I would need to be compensated. I fumbled one and I'll openly admit it. Who is that guy? People will know. Is it
He doesn't even know. It's Runkle.
Runkle? Do you know who that is? Targaryen? What's that? Game of Thrones guy? I don't know who that is. You guys will know who it is. It's the Rumble of the what I don't know what it's called. I was in court covering Karen Reed and he messaged me and he was like, would you like to come on the show? And I did, Ian Runkle, thank you. And I don't know who he is, right? But I sent it to the group chat and I was like, this guy's asking me to go on the show. I didn't know who he was. I went and looked at his.
Maybe you do some research, find out who he is. Guess that you're going to go that potentially want you to come on their show. It's not that hard.
YouTube. And he has.
I know it's going to be work.
Like, I don't know. He's got like hundreds of thousands of followers. And I was like, oh, this is a big show. And I was like,
I know it's a big show because I get the exposure. I go out there and I get it. Oh.
Will need to be compensated for this. And I said, I do have an appearance fee. And I know some people are going to say, hi, Maza. I know some people are going to say, I'm going to get to this in a second, but like, I decided I needed an appearance fee.
Man, I'm getting annoyed.
And I said what it was for the hour. And he said, you know what? I'm going to think about that. Maybe as the trial goes on, I'll reserve that for another time when there's like the verdict or whatever. And he did not message me back. And so I think maybe in that instance, I looked at him and his numbers and I thought I should be compensated for this because
numbers, money, views, clicks. This is the mindset. This is a mindset of a desperate person. This is not the mindset of someone that's here for good intentions. This is not the mindset of someone that wants justice because she hasn't fucking said one thing yet about Karen Reed or John O'Keefe or Justice for Turtleboy. She hasn't said that. We're hearing clicks, views, money, subs, views. Oh my God, I fumbled that one. I could have been in front of 100,000 people.
He's probably making a lot of money off of this. And
isn't that what he's talking about?
And so I fumbled that. And I should have stuck with my rule of thumb, which was I will do one show for free. Listen, I did a podcast with a girl and she's probably on here. I know she follows me. It was terrible. It was bad for my brand because I could barely get through the conversation. And she asked me on air if I would come back and I was like, sure. And I was like, never again. So I always felt like a one would be great.
This is why people don't want to work with you. Because you just don't take a bad situation, you move on from it. But you got to go out and air all these people out. It's just
and be sufficient. But with Brian, he's very structured. He has a whole thing. He does a lot of work. He gets all of these things going. He's got the thumbnail clips. Everything is just perfect and very well done. And I appreciated that. And so the partnership was great. And I also feel that, I wasn't making any money off of what I did. And I don't know how else to say it. It's just minimal money, minimal things. It's not enough to live off of. And all of these guys were way ahead of me and they were all making money. Mike Crawford makes money. They make money off of what they do. And
money, clicks, views, subs.
I I felt I needed to protect myself and find ways to earn money from my talent of talking and bringing my perspective. If you didn't want it, then don't pay for it. And I don't want to be like a boss babe here with this, but I don't know. It was my thought, and I don't regret it. Anyway, just don't ever compromise. TV should also request to be reimbursed for his parents as well. No one works for free. I've said that about Aiden, and I'll bring it up another time. But I think well, he can make his own decisions. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's a bad thing, but I was just very protective over my brand. Anyway, no issues or no problems. Here's where the problem happened, and maybe it's being dramatic or girly, or I don't even know how to say it. But the only person that I called the day that I got is so self-important a dig at me, or is that, I don't know what that means. Anyway. So the only person that I called outside of like my friends or family the day I got the keys to the studio was Brian. I called him right away. And there's two reasons why I called him. The first reason is that I understand Brian to be very competitive and also cares very much about the other creators around him, whether he works in conjunction with them or does not interact with them. I know Brian cares very much about the competition in the small industry we have of Karen Reed or post Karen Reed life. And I know he cares about that. I know that because I worked with him and he would talk about it frequently. And so I don't pay attention to what my other people do in that respect. I don't care. My competition is with myself.
What was that all about? What did he just do?
What did we just hear 3 minutes before this? Money, clicks, views, subscribers.
Huh?
And for your loyalty and views, I don't compare, and Erin will testify to that. It's almost maybe to my detriment. I don't care and I don't pay attention.
Did he just do the old Cartman thing with his hands? Like, he points in one direction and points in the other direction. It looks like he was doing that.
Very rarely watch.
Oh, you don't? What was the graphic you put up? And I'm going to show everybody here in a couple minutes. She put this graphic up the other day. LTL Media, Young Jerks, Jess Machado. But the problem is Jess doesn't know YouTube analytics. She doesn't know how to go in there and look at it. So she made a fool of herself.
Other shows unless you're talking about me. I don't watch your shows unless I'm on them and it's a replay. It's not because I don't think it's interesting or you're not good at your job. I don't have time. And I know enough about you where if I'm agreeing to associate with you, share your stuff, or be on your show, I feel comfortable being adjacent to you. I don't obsess over it. I don't watch. I don't care. I don't compare your numbers to mine. I am in my own realm. And who I'm competing with professionally isn't even a part of this whole thing. And I'll divulge that at another time. So I know how Brian is about these things. And in my opinion, Brian can let it get to his head. And so knowing that about him, knowing that he may consider this competition in a way, I called him. I called him leaving here. I called Erin first, I think. I called Kathy, and then I called Brian. And I wanted to tell him about it. I didn't want him. I was gonna announce it, and I didn't want him to hear it from here because I didn't want him to like get weird about it. And
what's so weird about it?
I'm not gonna say that he was like excited as my besties were and like my people, but he was nice. He's like, that's great, whatever. And I asked him, I was like, I'm gonna need your help. Like, I need help with my studio and setting up the thing.
She called me while I was at work, and I think the call was at like 12:30 in the afternoon. I'm at work, and I'm like, I got like 2 minutes before my boss comes barking at me.
Things, and he was like, yeah, sure. And like he never did. And did I ask him, 5 times?
Because I was supposed to do this, remember? I was supposed to bow down to the mighty Jess Machado. That's what I was supposed to do. That's what I was supposed to do in this. Kiss her fucking ruby slippers. And she didn't get that. I didn't go running. Do you want me to go right now?
Brian, I don't think that's part of it. I don't think that's part of it, man. I think there was just like a difference, and you know what I mean? And you guys weren't going to get along. I don't think I don't. He comes up with a lot of shit in his head that people just like, yeah, I don't think that's it, Brian. I think it was something else.
I know that you have it. She goes, I don't know much about this tech stuff. Can you help me out? Sure. Just I can get a list together for you. All you got to do is pick up the phone and call me.
Ruby slippers.
I don't chase you. Again, super busy. I work full time.
Oh my God. Shut up.
I don't have a job. I work full time. I do YouTube almost full time. I have personal, professional relationships outside, offline. I have parents that I need to take care of.
You just said
My life
that.
is very busy.
How many times are you going to say that, dude? And you probably sell ruby slippers. That's why you are so familiar with them. But God, I mean, I work full time. I help my parents. Like I swear he said that like 4 times tonight already. We get it, dude.
Running to you. and following up. Wait, I don't do that. You asked for my help, so you can call me when you're ready. So anyway,
can you come here and do this stuff? I didn't, but I thought that the conversation was clear that I was looking for some help. You guys know, I don't know the way things work. What did that say? Arising. I thought that my conversation was clear. I was looking for some help. I don't know how to do these things. There's a reason why we haven't done the sit down piece yet, because I'm still not 100% sure what I should buy and how to connect it all. There's a reason Aaron doesn't have a mic, because we don't know how to do it. And so I asked him about it, and he did not. He never, came back around to that. And maybe I could have called and asked specifically, hey, can you come here at this time? Or hey, what do you think about?
Maybe I could have called and asked specifically. Yeah. All this could have been handled on a fucking phone call, you dummy. Like an adult. When you have a disagreement or you have a grievance.
That was funny.
Hey, I didn't really like that you didn't do this. Okay, sorry.
I didn't, but I thought that the conversation was enough. And Brian has never shared my show, not one time. He has not talked about my show unless I haven't seen it. And I have people that would tell me. I didn't feel like he was reciprocating my enthusiasm for his show. For here. Now, I guess over time I thought about
Brian
it.
turned into an owl all of a
a partnership financially and like a contract. And if that's the case, I haven't invited him on here. I just started getting a lot of questions. People asking me like, where is he? Like, blah, blah, blah. And I just,
well, you had to call me. That's where I was. You had to fucking call me. And I literally said, as you were posting all your little photos, Just Machado show coming 5 days. Just Machado show coming 3 days. I said, well, I guess she doesn't need my help anymore. It looked like you pretty much had it under control. So the fuck you want me to do? So anyway, and let me drop this. So I had enough of that. Let's make my point on
Have
that.
you?
Let me go back to my presentation.
Still got way more than half the show left.
But anyway, so we had that. That was, let me share my screen. Go back to this. Okay, so let's go here. All right, so we go back here. Let me bring this screen over here. And okay, so she talked about all this money, all the money. And I'm sorry, I just want to get through this tonight. I'm going to let you guys chat. I'm going to let the moderators handle it. Maybe we
thank you.
You're going to conversation when we get to the end of this. But so she talked about all the views and the money that I was making with having her on the show. So I went through and I looked at every single stream, and I looked at the watch ads, the super chats, YouTube premium memberships, super stickers, any memberships that came through, and that would be on the specific video. So I pulled all
every single stream. You fucking imagine like doing that for this issue? Jesus, Brian.
All that data. And I wanted to say, I think I ended up paying her out like $1,300. Was the value there? Did I make the value? So I went through, and you can see the dates here on the streams, $148, $200, $75, $130. And these are all the shows that we did together. The 6 contract, and I think there were 3 afterwards. $216, $193. And then this is the Karen Reed acquittal, which was the biggest show that we had. And Nan was on that show that night, Jess, myself. I don't think we had another guest. Maybe Nan's in the chat and can correct me. Nan, do we have another? I think I saw her in here. Nan, do we have another guest that night? I don't think we did. I think it was just the 3 of us. I think that was the 3 of us. And maybe someone in the chat can remember. And I'm freezing. Why am I freezing? Did I freeze? Looks like I froze. Why is my camera freezing? Hang on. Can you guys hear me?
No, I can't. I can't hear you.
All right. I think I'm back. I think I'm freezing. Hang on.
God damn it, Brian.
Right.
Thank you, Mo. Nana sucks. You got that right.
My camera's freezing.
Hold on, I'm in the wrong.
Can hear me. All right. My camera's freezing for some reason.
I know, Brian. You said
all right. Anyway,
I'm the 8th time your camera's freezing.
I don't know what the hell's going on, but God. I think Yeah, I think it was just us tonight. Great time to freeze right now.
Yeah, it was freezing.
Come on, StreamYard, you fucking motherfucker.
Tell me it's freezing again.
All right, my screen's freezing. But anyway,
oh my
our
God.
biggest show here, $667, and we did one stream right after that, $131. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. Restart the camera.
You're frozen. I can't hear you.
Let's see. All right. Let me just get a text out there. Can you hear me? Because I just want people to hear me, even if I can't be on camera.
Tommy, can you hear me?
Let's see.
We did it, Tommy.
Oh, no, I'm definitely freezing.
Oh my God.
StreamYard
Brian,
issue.
stop.
Anyway, I'm going to have to turn my camera off for now. All right. So, and hopefully StreamYard's working. If it's not, I can shut this down and start a second stream. I have no problem doing that.
If he says it again, we're going back and counting.
Just waiting. Can someone confirm that they can hear me? My StreamYard's freezing up here.
That's it. We're going back.
I might have to start a new stream. All right, I'm crystal clear, but my StreamYard's freezing.
No. I'm not taking this shit.
And I can't see where. All right, hang on. YouTube Studio is unresponsive.
Okay, we're going back to when he starts saying it. All right, we're counting everybody.
All right, let me just get a text out there. I don't know what the hell's going on, but I think. All right, I think I'm back. I think I'm freezing. It's $193. Any memberships that came through, and that would be on the specific video. So I pulled all that data, and I wanted to say, I think I ended up paying her out like $1,300. Was the value there? Did I make the value? So I went through, and you can see the dates here on the streams. You know, $148, $200, $75, $130. And these are all the shows that we did together.
Right.
6 contract, and I think there were 3 afterwards. $216, $193. And then this is the Karen Reed acquittal, which was the biggest show that we had. And Nan was on that show that night, Jess, myself. I don't think we had another guest. Maybe Nan's in the chat and can correct me. Nan, do we have another? I think I saw her in here. Nan, do we have another guest that night? I don't think we did. I think it was just the 3 of us. I think that was the 3 of us.
He's frozen.
And maybe someone in the chat can remember. And I'm freezing.
Boom. 1.
Why am I freezing?
2.
Did I freeze?
3.
Looks like I froze.
4.
Why is my camera freezing?
5.
Can you guys hear me? All right. I think I'm back. I think I'm freezing.
6.
Hang on. All right.
It's not 5, it's 6.
My camera's freezing.
7.
Can hear me. All right. My camera's freezing for
8.
Some reason. That's weird. All right. Anyway, I'm just going to go to this. I don't know what the hell's going on. But I think, I think it was just us tonight. Great time to freeze right now.
9.
Come on, StreamYard, you fucking motherfucker. All right. My screen's freezing. But anyway.
10. We did it. Let's see if we can get any more. Can you? I swear to God, it's 10. Okay, I paused it after every time he did it. Okay, it's 10.
Our biggest show here, $667, and we did one stream right after that, $131. Hopefully, you guys can still hear me. Restart the camera. All right, hang on.
11. Let me get 11.
Let's see. All right. Let me just get a text out there. Can you hear me? Because I just want people to hear me, even if I can't be on camera. Let's see. I'm going to try to. Oh, no, I'm definitely freezing.
Yeah. 11.
Must be a StreamYard issue. Anyway, I'm going to have to turn my camera off for now. All right. So, and hopefully StreamYard's working. If it's not, I can shut this down and start a second stream. I have no problem doing that.
Do we get a dozen?
Just waiting. Can someone confirm that they can hear me?
Do I hear a dozen?
My StreamYard's freezing up.
Yes, there it is. A dozen. Can we get a baker's dozen?
Here. I might have to start a new stream. All right, I'm crystal clear, but my StreamYard's freezing.
Ah, yes, a baker's dozen. We did it. I mean, everything at this point is just gravy.
And I can't see where. All right, hang on. YouTube Studio is unresponsive.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Bear with me for a second. If this doesn't work, I'm going to start I'll start a part 2.
Okay.
It's a StreamYard thing right now.
Right.
It's frozen up.
Up. 14, baby. We did it. We did it, Tommy. You think we could get 15?
I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, something's going on in my StreamYard. Hang on.
He's close.
Yeah, everybody's saying it's working audio-wise, but my StreamYard. All right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna start a part 2 because I don't know what the hell's going on in StreamYard right now. Unless it's gonna come back. Because everything is frozen in my whole.
Yes! 15. 15. That's half of 30 people. Okay? Incredible.
Whole computer right now. Yeah, my Chrome is not responding. Hang on, guys.
Listen, you people in here in my chat, including my producer, you're all wrong. I mean, what am I missing when right after he says it, I go click, right? Come on. You guys are gaslighting me. Now, what number are we on? Hold on. 17? Yes, it's going to be 17.
My whole, I don't know if you guys can still hear me.
Oh, uh-oh. No, next will be 17. I'm timing out this entire thing if you keep fucking with me. Stand by, please. Brian is freezing. I almost don't want to, because if I miss one.
I think I'm back. Okay, I think I'm back. All right, all right, let me pull my presentation back. All right, perfect. Glad everybody's here. Sorry about that. All right, so where were we in the presentation? Okay, so we were at this stage here.
No, 16.
Yeah, Chrome sometimes when it gets overloaded with tabs, it doesn't like that. All right, I'm back. Okay, perfect. All right, so we had the Karen Reed acquittal, and we did another stream here. So this is kind of my fuzzy math, what I've come up with.
You might say it again. Just
and I'm going to try to increase this a little bit so everybody can see it. So let's go through all the money that was made. Okay.
The what?
So when
why does he do this? He's going to go through all the money. No, I'm not going back.
I came through everything. We had a total of 8 shows. I came with $1,762. Remember, it's always about numbers and clicks, views. That's how she views this. So you have,
that's how
you have to take into
that's how you get
accountability
paid, buddy.
that you have deductions from YouTube, and that's the partnership program we're in. It's typically around 35%. It's like 30 to 35% of your YouTube earnings. So 1762, you have the earnings, you take out the payout. Now I'm at 1145.
Right.
I had the contract. So all my pre-tax income is like 1145 after YouTube takes their cut. Now you're going to probably guess in about 25% for taxes. I got to apply that. And I have this.
Why is he doing this?
Contracted shows. I did 3 good faith payouts, and you got to pay taxes on that. And I got to pay taxes on my YouTube money after the partnership deductions. All right. So now you look at the final stat: total gross revenue, deductions, 25% in taxes. What I gave her as a contract, $325 in good faith payments, ended up being about a minus $765 having her on my show. So all the money that she talked about that, you know,
how
that
many
she
shows
made for
did
the
she
show, it didn't even add up in the end to what I paid her, to what I paid out, what I paid in taxes.
No,
what
he's
YouTube took from me. It didn't add
He's
up.
not actually showing what he paid her. He's just showing like arbitrary numbers from like what he made for the streams. Like, this proves nothing. It's almost like Machado learned about, you know, showing Valhalla shit from Brian. It's pretty amazing.
All right, let me just get back to a normal screen here. And I want to move on to some more critical things and a timeline.
God.
Okay, let's look at the timeline.
The timeline.
And thank you all for being here. I had a little misfunction with my
it's going to be 17.
My StreamYard just being a piece of shit.
It's going to be 17.
Okay, let's look at the timeline.
Close,
I'm going to bring this up.
close,
And this
close.
is really where things started to kind of go off kilter, and I started seeing a lot of things, and things just started.
Oh my God!
being.
Look at this motif he has up here. I mean, how long did he take to write? Why doesn't he just come on here and be like, you know what, man? I paid her. She sucked. You know, whatever, we parted ways. Anyways, how's everybody doing tonight? And this is going on for how long?
Adding up. Like the canceling of LTL. So someone asked me the other day.
Canceling of LTL.
About the timeline.
Why? Forget it.
And I had to sit back and think about this. And again, I'm just kind of letting the chat go. You guys can keep talking. I appreciate all the long gamers in here. I see a lot of moderators in here, a lot of people that are supporting. And again, I'm doing this tonight for my subscribers to set the record straight about my reputation in this.
I'm sure they're thrilled to hear this.
Okay. And shit that I saw many, many months ago, over a year ago, I saw some shit that just didn't sit well with me. And I started calling it out, and I started trying to make people in my orbit aware, like, hey, you probably want to be careful of this person, or I just don't see this person, being honest, or it's kind of shady that this is happening, and so on. So anyway, I went back to the timeline. And you're going to see some highlights here. So if you look at 2024 to 2025, I had an extensive channel growth, of course. I was banging away, Karen Reed trial, full trials, trial 1, trial 2, ground footage. I was out there filming at the courthouse. I was going to standouts. All
right, Machado, I am prepared to say you were totally in the right on this. I'm sorry, you were.
Going to the hearings, just trying to be out as present in and around the courtroom as much as I could to gather that content, because there's a lot of people from around the world that don't have the opportunity to see that or be there. So I wanted to be, in the mix. You have April of 2024 is when I acquired my studio, and we're going to talk about the studio here in a minute.
Oh my God.
And then now you've got Will starting to take shots at me in 2024 into 2025. We have the Nathan Reed interview. 6/20/25.
We did it, Tom.
And that
The
interview
interview
is with Jess. Okay. Now I want you to look at the date. 3 days later, she calls me about her studio.
Get
and
the
we heard
fuck
about
out of
it.
here. I
And
can't believe it.
She complained, and I didn't play it further, but in that stream, she said, I didn't like the Nathan interview. I don't think that it went well. I don't like
she
the
said
questions
that?
that he asked. The funny thing is,
I think it was
had some pre-planned
I think it was about the crying, Brian. I mean, if I'm guessing, I think it was probably about the crying.
questions. And I wanted to be respectful to Nathan and said, just look over these.
Oh my God. If you were respectful to Nathan Reed, the sister of Karen Reed, you wouldn't have broke down crying and made it all about you. Okay. Oh my God. You think you wanted to sit there and watch that shit?
You think there's anything that we can't go over or anything that you don't want to touch on a subject matter for legal reasons, whatever it may be? She saw them. She looked at them. And we sat down and did the interview, and I had a dead duck at the end of the table. She didn't interject.
A dead
she
duck?
didn't come in. She did that more towards the end of the interview. And she sat there and powered up like this. And I said, okay.
Jesus, Brando.
You know, now going back, I'm like, was this part of her plan? Is this part of the plan? So she calls me on the 23rd, and this is when she talks to me about the studio, and she asked for the setup advice. And obviously I just talked about this. I offered my help, and then I didn't hear from her. She had the opportunity on the 23rd to talk to me about the Nathan Reed interview. If you had a problem with it, then discuss it with me like a fucking adult. Hey, I just didn't like this about it. Hey, I didn't like that. It kind of made me feel this way, or I might have looked bad. Could have worked through that.
She just didn't want to.
Now she's going to use that.
She just didn't want to say the crying was ridiculous and you need to stop. I think she probably did you a favor by not saying anything.
In August, and you're going to see when this all starts coming out, what I feel is the plan.
The plan.
She hits me with the small LTL.
All right, listen, guys. I don't know what to tell you, but this is like it's almost verbatim what he's talking about. Like now, right? Everybody's looking to take them out, and there's a concerted plan, and and how Will is looking to take over and shit, and it's the same stuff. Dude, nobody talks like this. It's so fucking weird.
I don't think it hit as hard as she wanted it to hit. And I'm going to show my response.
Oh my God.
And then that gasses her up more. And then she's going to use something that happened in the studio that night that was private to the people that were in that studio.
Oh no.
And she's now going to go back and twist this and use it part of her narrative. So now we have, I now on 7/29/25, where I worked ridiculously over the last 2 years to get my press pass, I finally get that press pass. It gives you access to the courtroom.
Yeah, it's the press pass. We get it. It's self-explanatory.
Maybe they didn't like that. Maybe she felt
maybe
like I was
they
gonna
didn't
cut
like
into her
that.
stories. There's a million courtrooms around the state of Massachusetts that I could go to and cover cases. I don't know.
Never
Maybe
did
she
one.
Felt threatened by that.
Never did one time ever. You could be doing it right now with the Lindsay Clancy case, making a killing. Nah, you'd rather sit there with Mike and smell your fingers and say tuna lip can or whatever the fuck that is.
But I still haven't seen her go sit in court since Karen Reed.
I haven't seen you do it.
She has. I don't know. Maybe you guys can let me know. But so what? If I want to go cover over the cases, so what if I want to go in and sit in the press box? So what? I'm leveling myself up. I'm learning something. I'm learning a new skill.
You are?
I'm pursuing my dream to do that. Maybe it will be, teach me a few things, being around, the mainstream journalists that have been there for years to observe and see what they're doing.
Not if you're not there, Brian.
Some of that. Maybe I will go take a course on journalism. Maybe that will inspire me to go back to school and do that.
It won't.
All right. So now let's get to 816. And that was the show that I just showed you. And that's where Jess launches her show. She's very discouraged with me, that show. And she starts trashing me. And it starts going into some coordinated X posts. And then you have Aiden that starts kind of gaslighting this thing up. And he starts taking the X. And then you have 816, and I believe that was a Saturday night. I don't know, maybe someone can go back and look at it. At 8:40 p.m., I get a text from Aiden. I'm going to talk about the thing between you and Jess tonight. Why? I'm going, why? Well, because everybody's talking about it. Okay. Well, why would you want to spin that up? I literally just a few weeks ago did a huge fundraiser for you. And I'm thinking to myself, the guy that I've been supporting, I've been out in front of the courthouse for him. I've taken days off from work to be at his hearings. One of the biggest ones that I was at was, the moment that he's outside the back of the courtroom. And I was there for that moment when he comes out. And it was a really powerful moment in that he steps out of the.
Was this when it was cold that day? Is he going to mention the cold?
The back of the van and says, he's going into the van. He says, justice is coming. It was a pretty powerful moment to be there. I think from what I remember, I think I took a day off from work to be there and film this and go out and support this guy and raise money for him. And I'm going, well, why is he doing this? Doesn't make sense. And contributing money out of my own pocket to this guy. Someone said to me, the relationships between you and him are always going to be transactional. And maybe it just wasn't good transaction for him anymore. And I did that nice gesture where I went out and I got him the silver play button because his channel was demonetized. This is someone that I'm believing in at this point.
That thing isn't around anymore, is it?
The journalism that he's doing, all this awareness to Karen Reed case and bringing this forward and being out on those court steps and being a powerful voice in this movement and rallying these people together. I'll never discount him on that. He did that. He got this thing going. And then they just gas pedaled it and it went. And there were other people that came along. But that's okay. That was going to happen. This gravitated and brought a lot of people in. And there was a lot of people that had different opinions about it. They wanted to talk about it on their platforms. That shit happens. When there are big cases and big things, I went through this whole thing with the Idaho movement, where there were multi-creators that talked about this 24 hours a day. I won't discount the work, but what it's turned into is, come on. So I call him. I was actually at my new studio because I had started in a smaller room. I went to a middle-sized room. I just took on a lease into a very much larger space, and I was building that out. And I remember that night I'm in there and I'm like laying wood out for a wood wall that I was going to build in the back of the studio. And I called him immediately. I said, well, this is like 20 minutes before the show, and I can't remember. I just said something like, well, this is, I said to him, well, why do you have to talk about this? You're just going to spin everybody up. It just doesn't make sense to me. It was something to that nature.
Fuck does this
mean? He said, I'm just going to go on and do my show. I can't control the internet. That's what he said. I can't control the internet. Yeah, but you can control what goes on in your platform. I can control what goes on in my platform. People look up to us in a certain sense.
No, they don't. No, they don't. They might watch it. Nobody's looking up to us.
They look to us for news. They look to us for our opinions. They look for us for our ideas. That's why they come to these platforms. And that's not cultists. That's just being responsible. That's not being a cult leader. That's being responsible. That's being responsible with your audience. It's being responsible for people that supported you. So now it goes to 8:16 to 8:19. I think there's like 3 streams where this thing really starts getting gassed up. And now at this point, I have it here. I think I have it. Let's see. Oh, here. So 8:16, I put this response out about Jess doing the show about me. And fucking people are supporting me. People are fucking hating me. And now this thing's getting really gassed up. Okay? But it didn't hit hard enough. So she had a piece of information that happened the night when we were in the studio where I talked about Enrique Delgado Garcia. And I brought up I had a source that came forward that showed me the video. It's a single camera video. It was on a GoPro. And I watched what happened. And I think I had 2 screenshots. And I'm in a room with people that I can trust, that I've brought into my orbit, that I've brought into my circle. And I showed the screenshot at the end of that podcast that night. It was not a video. I don't have a video. I've never possessed a video. And that's why I'm putting all this on the record tonight. And I fired back because she was claiming online it was a video. And now you got Aiden in on this. And Aiden's gassing this thing up. And I said to her, to set the record straight, and this is what's fucking terrible about this, it's all unfolding in front of the Garcia family because they're on X and they're present on there and they've been following everything that I've been doing. And I said, to set the record straight regarding Jess Machado's comment about the Enrique video, since I don't want there to be any misunderstanding about her journalistic integrity. She hit me with this text message.
Wait, hold on. He's saying what? When he watched this video, the whole Delgado family was there. And they're doing this thing again where they're doing like this misdirection. Like they've been the ALS thing. I mean, we've been through like 10 of these things. Like that's what he's doing right now. It's weird. Hold on. Who am I ignoring in here? What's going on? What are we talking about? Because I can only look at the chat so much here. What do you mean? Is there something that I'm not getting? Yeah, oh yeah, Jess said he did have the video. Yeah, and I believe her. He told Turtle too. He told both of them. I abandoned you. Oh, okay. All right, great. All right, let's keep going.
Fucking, what did she say to me? I'll read some of it. Your denying of being in the possession of the Enrique video on a public live stream is calling into my question my journalistic integrity. I am fiercely protective of my reputation I have in the news community. It took me years to build and earn. Your statement denying the video and calling the rumors defamatory towards me.
Well,
I can't admit to something that I don't have.
Well, 2 people say that you said you had the video. So I don't know.
Okay. And I said to her, if you're such a great fucking journalist, then why didn't you say, can you play some of it? Can we see it? And I have other people, a few other people, and I'm not going to name them, that know what I had at that time. And it was not a video. And I know that some people will believe me, and I know that some people will not. But I'm going to give you a little bit more here in a minute. Because something that recently came out about me and was shared on X.
Uh-oh.
And it's probably been downloaded, and it's probably been clipped, and it's probably been shared. And that's why I'm going on the record tonight, and I'm doing this.
Is he coming out tonight?
So now you got Will, because now Jess has done her stream in the morning. And he's got to go back and watch and absorb it because he has no content. And now he's got to start gassing it up. So you see the level of gassing now. She didn't hit me with the, he didn't call me. You know, she's trying to make me look like a piece of shit. It didn't hit hard, but she knew that she could go back and spin this. And I have other witnesses. So my credibility is there.
Depending on who your witnesses are.
So let's do this. Let's listen to Willie. Because he's going to gas it up now.
He's going to gas it up.
Fuck, I got to go back. Let's see.
He's got the funniest phrases.
But if they're doxing, I love this guy. He's fucking phenomenal to watch.
Who's dogging? I forget it.
Oh, I love this guy. He is a walking contradiction.
Okay,
let's do this. Let's bring that. Let's do this. Let's listen to him a little bit.
I can't do that. I can't do it.
But what you do is you gaslight situations.
He didn't even.
This is why I don't.
He said
like
two
you, Will.
words. What do you don't know what context?
You're a piece of shit.
Jesus Christ.
And you create a lot of divide amongst people. This had nothing to do with you, but you saw it as an opportunity because you have your crux against me, because I don't like you, and I never bowed down to you when I met you. So now you're going to gas it up.
Gas it up. He loves that.
Let's play a little bit of
And
the
I know enough about you where if I'm agreeing to associate with you, share your stuff, or be on your show, I feel comfortable being adjacent to you. I don't obsess over it. I don't watch. I don't care. I don't compare your numbers to mine.
See, this is the stupidity I'm talking about. Well, you yourself said everyone has a right to their own opinion, and as human beings, they are using their First Amendment rights to freedom of speech. You see me fucking hiding people? Dummy. See, this is the problem, is you dumbasses think that the First Amendment is so one-sided. You don't even know what the fuck it means. You see me hiding people? No. What I'm doing is exercising my First Amendment right to call you a fucking asshole. And the fact that you can't see that tells me all I need to know about you. Nobody's saying that you can't have your opinion. I'm just telling you that your opinion is something that I disagree with, and to some degree makes me think you're fucking retarded. Depends on the opinion.
So anybody that fights back with this clown, he always gets very angry. Very, very angry.
I don't know, Brian. You're pretty angry yourself
see
lately.
is the part where he starts talking about money.
Oh no, not the money.
Let's see. Where does he talk about
Jesus?
Because he has a big problem with that.
I'm sure he does. He's fucking killing it.
Oh yeah.
And that's it. That's 9 out of 10 times that's how these conversations go, and they go in writing, and that's all you need.
Let's see. Where was it? It might have been here. Oh, StreamYard, you're being great tonight. Look at this fucking piece of shit tonight. Hey, I appreciate everybody being here. I really do. And this is, again, this is for my subscribers. I'm going to just refresh this.
Just a fun conversation. There's an understanding that, like, for me, it's an understanding that, oh, okay, well, that's a chance to build an audience. That's a whole crowd of people over there that's probably never even heard of me. And they're going to drop my channel links in the chat, and I'm going to get some new subscribers.
This guy, I want to find the part where he's like just really, it's like a big money thing with him.
I actually hope that he does great. I hope his channel does great, you know, but the thing is when somebody shows you their true fucking colors, and you have been seeing their true colors for a long time,
why is he leaning?
You've been seeing this. Well, then they, like I said, they show it to you. Well, then, okay, now I don't have to sit here and fucking be quiet about it anymore. Now I can state my opinion. And you can take it or fucking leave it, Brian. I don't give a shit. But I'm not going to sit here. And ironically, it's really because, this was one of the things I was talking to Jess about, because I remember I had this beef.
Oh. Are you seeing the connection? This is what I was talking to Jess about. Jess,
no, I don't see the
LTL
connection.
stream.
I'm sorry.
Will in the afternoon, Aiden at night. All on that same day. Okay? All on that same day. You see the gaslighting? Let's light it up. He's a piece of shit. Trial's over. Studio. Billboard. They're mad about the billboard too. But I did that for that family because that story was being forgotten about. And this is not hitting hard enough. So now we have to
Brian, didn't you conveniently forget about that for a while and then something happened with the family? Do I remember that? Is that a thing? Because I hear that a lot. I'm sure the chat will fill me in on that
story.
For the only other person in this community I've ever had beef with was Mike Crawford. Okay. And that was on me as far as like it being a public thing and expressing my opinion about it. And, you know,
right.
that's
what I thought.
was definitely
That's what I thought.
the person who was like, you know what, fuck this guy all publicly and shit. You know what I mean? And then I felt bad about that because there's a lot of people here who
felt bad about it because you went after the wrong person. You went after Mike Crawford, someone that has been very respected in this community. And then when you saw it was hitting you and hitting your fucking your money and your subscribers, your fucking channel wasn't growing. You decided to go, Mike, I'm sorry. And I saw it when Mike was on the panel with him. I'm going, Mike doesn't fucking trust this guy at all. I can see it. Because you're a bag of shit. You're a shitty person.
Jesus Christ, Brian.
You're a super shitty person.
Like me equally as as Mike Crawford, right? And it felt shitty to put
he's got a special brand of hate for Will. I mean, special.
Them in that position. It felt even shittier to put like the friends I've made, the mutual friends that we've made in that awkward position. I felt really guilty about that the whole time. And then when the verdict,
how did fucking, what does he talk about? You know, the money, the clicks, the views, the money, the clicks, the views. You guys have fucking heard him. The money, the clicks, the views.
Sure as fuck don't feel entitled to anything for it.
You know, a lot of time when people talk like this, they're angry at their failures. They're angry at the things that they couldn't accomplish in life. This is a lot of like, you know, looking in the mirror and yelling back at themselves. This is
Bing bong. I think that's exactly what you're doing, Brian. I think that's exactly what you're doing. But go ahead.
You know, this is and they just try to use someone as their punching bag. And they just observe. Wait, like, why do you care what I'm doing? What I'm doing on my channel does not affect you. The things that I talk about do not affect you. And I've always said this too. If you want to do better and you want to level yourself up, do things like go out on the street, down to a courthouse, get into a case, go out and shoot video outside a courthouse. Why don't you learn how to do FOIA requests? Or I don't know, Will, I don't know how to help you out anymore. I really don't. But lately you've been doing a lot of bitching and complaining. A lot of bitching and complaining. And, you know, usually if you're not winning in something and you want to win, you got to analyze it and write it down. Okay, maybe these are some things that I could do and apply those practices. Have a goal to strive for. Don't wait for people to create content for you to bring it up and talk about it, because that's literally all you do. You might read a motion here and there. You might be asked to come on a fundraiser, and then someone on the panel asks you, what are your thoughts on this? And you go, an hour and 20 minutes in, dude, and you had nothing to say because you weren't following the Kelsey Fitzsimmons case, but now you're all pro Kelsey. I love it. It's good shit. I wish we could get more to it, but I don't want to make this like a super, super long. But, you know, he goes into and you hear it. Money, clicks, views, studio. This just really pisses him off that I've done this. So fucking what? Who cares? Who cares what I do with my money? Who cares what I do? If I want to fucking improve my platform and level it up, it's a really weird thing that sits with you. But again, I think just a lot of your anger at me is that I didn't run to you. I didn't run to you. And I don't do that. And there's reasons I didn't run with you, and I'll show it tonight. So then we have Will's petty stream. And then this was very interesting. The night, the day, I think this is the day, he did do a night. It was night. Will's doing that stream. And guess who sends me a text message? Aiden sends me a text message and sends me the fucking link to Will's show.
Bing bong.
And says,
there you go.
Basically urging me to jump on there, and he'll go on too. And I'm like, I'm out, dude. I'm out with friends. And then he's like, well, I think that we need to do it the next day or sometime soon.
There's the tie-in, people.
What do you need me to do? What? You wanted me to jump on a fucking stream? Like you were trying to like say that you were going to be my savior? Oh, I'll jump on there with you too. To do what? Because you guys fucking had it lined up that you were going to try to bury me. First of all, I'm out with friends.
Listen, I'm prepared to say at this point, Brian, I think you have a level of paranoid schizophrenia. I do. I really, really do. I'm not kidding. I'm not trying to be a dick. But like, nobody thinks like this. Nobody thinks like this, dude. I mean, there are people that think like this, and they also have paranoid schizophrenia. Everything he talks about is a coordinated takedown, usually of him, of course, because it's an egocentric thing, right? Just everybody's just plotting against this guy. It's fucking. When I have conversations with people like this, I never hear this. This is really weird.
Second of all, I don't want to jump on fucking Will's channel. All right. Now we get to look at the 24th. So now,
now we got to look at the 24th.
It's been talked about for the last week. And this is the 8/24/25 stream. And this is where it gets really fucked up because I didn't even watch this until now, today. And I was like, what the fuck? Okay. But now you have to look at it on the 19th. And this is why I'm speaking today. And I'm putting this all on the record. Because
what record?
There has been an alleged conversation, a recording that has hit the internet that is alleged between me and Aiden.
Oh.
And I've heard the topic of that conversation. And I get a
Brian got tapped
text message on the 19th at 10:05 a.m. And it's talking about the confusion around the Enrique video. And I'm like, I don't have the video. And then look, actually, let me back up. Jess at 8:19 at 10:02 a.m. text me, and that's that whole.
So if you guys were watching last night, they brought this up last night. Do you remember? And Mike was mouthing off about something, and he said, Turtle Boy even wiretapped Brian, you know, and we're not cop callers. We didn't call the cops. And Brian goes, allegedly. Like they're still like, this is a year ago.
My journalistic integrity. And then 3 minutes later, I get a text from Aiden. You see the timing of this?
Did he talk about it on Spaces tonight too?
And then I call him 20 minutes later. And that's the alleged recording that's out there on the internet. I didn't give permission for that. That is a recording. I didn't get permission of that. And I didn't give permission to be shared.
How do you prove
And I know
it?
people are going to sit here and say, well, if it's alleged and it's real and it's a recording, then how do we know you didn't do it? Because you know why? Because when they forensically, if this ever happens, I hope it doesn't, but if they ever forensically extract the phones, they're going to be able to tell where that came from. And they're also going to be able to tell where it went and who got it and who received it.
No, they're not.
So I'm putting this on the record tonight.
Jesus Christ. These guys are unbelievable.
So now let's back up. Let's go back to the 24th and the 25th.
Let's go back now.
Now we go to the 24th.
Now
and this is super fucked up.
Let's call
I
the
had to watch
CIA
this
right
today,
now.
And I was like, what a fucking liar. Turn this up.
And it's like, and to me, I was like, and on top of that, I can,
all right.
All you like, sorry, I got distracted by chat. Go ahead, Kim, take that away. I had a total brain fart right there.
No, I just wanted to say, boys, it's a night. I got to work in the morning. I'm doing Jimmy's class rum at like 7. I've got to work at 8:30 this week. At some point, Aiden, I am going to do. I'll do a Kevy Kev 781. I'm sorry, Kevy Kev. Hi, friend. Let's dance. We'll have a dance party soon. God, I think he's a fantastic human. All right. And Aiden, I wish you the best. I hope you have a good night's sleep. Thank you so much for having me on.
Thank you for joining me.
Lovies, be good.
Yeah.
I'll meet you again. Bye, guys.
PC bum grease.
Bye, Miss Kim.
Yeah. But anyway, I'll probably get going too, but I just want to stop in. It seemed like a fun party, even though
yeah, it was fun. I had nothing planned. I hadn't hung out with the two of them in a minute, and I figured we would have some fun and do that. I'm glad you jumped on and joined us.
Did you guys?
Now it's going to go to, did you talk about the elephant in the room? And that's the Enrique Delgado Garcia video. So let's get to that.
I didn't see the whole stream. Did you guys avoid talking about the elephant in the room?
For their sake, I did, but I don't want to talk about it.
This is so fucking rehearsed.
But if you do,
I mean, whatever. I'll let you do the talking. I've said what I need to say.
I've said pretty much what I need to say
true.
too.
You did have a 3-hour stream on it. That's true.
I had a 3-hour stream on it. I confronted him on JFK's, and he showed his ass exactly what I expected he would, and he proved my point for me.
I don't. He's impossible to like hate. Like you can't hate the guy. Like,
I don't.
You know exactly. Like
gaslighting.
I never did.
I do want him to succeed. My question is,
if you want me to succeed, then why did you just go on a campaign for the last week, almost close to a week and a half, and fucking trash me? You want me to succeed, and here it is, like a fucking month ago,
because you've been being a
huge
dick
fundraiser for you, where you're in the chat and said, "Hey, thanks for doing this for me." But again, I understand. It's transactional.
Is there any coming back from this? Like, can you come back from this? Can you succeed if you're him? Is there a way?
Yeah,
Does he have it in?
campaign.
That's the question. That's the question. Because what it's going to take for him. Because here's the thing. Fuck it. Since we're talking about it, we're talking about it. Listen.
Yeah.
The impression I have of him, and I think it's more than fair, is that he is way too concerned with everyone else around him and what they're doing. Rather,
am I? Really? Am I, Will? 3-hour petty streams, money, clicks, views, subscribers, the studio, the billboard. You're going to hear it.
Than what he's doing. And like him setting up the studio and changing his image and having this whole, interviewer persona and everything, it's not coming from a place of trying to improve his channel. He's convinced himself that it is, but it's coming from a place of trying to beat those around him.
How the fuck
And
do you know
with
what
that
I'm thinking or doing in my life and in my head, dude?
attitude, I don't see how you could be successful.
But like he knows he can't beat me, obviously. Like, so is his goal to be number 2?
Be you.
Yeah, because you're the only person that he didn't have a fucking meltdown over. He was like, no, I love Aiden Carney, I love Turtle Boy. Like,
and honestly, like a lot, this isn't just him. A lot of people kiss my ass. I'm just saying, like a lot of people do, and I'm not like, it's like I think people are afraid to come after me for whatever reason, but they can be honest.
Conversations here are so ironic because you have the biggest Aiden ass kisser right there, and he goes, Are you gonna get cringy tomorrow? Wear your Boston hat and Boston shirt and say that you're all Boston because you're not Boston, bro.
There's
say that.
God,
there he is.
He got a point here.
There he is.
You can be critical of me. I don't bite. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is.
Well, right. I mean, we talk about that all the time. We talk about how you could be you're easily the type of person that either you get where he's coming from or you don't. So meaning he's going to offend you or he's not going to offend you. Like, I've hung out with you enough in person to know what type of human being you are. You know what I mean? Like, most of what you're doing on your channel is for sheer entertainment. And people don't seem to know how to separate that. Like, you hung out with me in person. Do you see me fucking sitting there and like, when we're in public? No, dude, I don't fucking, except for that one.
You don't really do that on your show either. You're the same person in your show.
Well, yeah, I guess so. But I'm a little more uninhibited here. I am. I guess there's a little social anxiety that kicks in when I'm around the people that I interact with here in person. That's something I just dove right into that I'm still getting used to, but I'm loving. You know what I mean? Every time I go to Boston, I love it because everybody's just awesome. But yeah, like it's something I got to get kind of used to. But yeah, you're right. Like, I mean, but it's so bizarre because everywhere I turned for the last year and a half was, dude, fucking LTL.
This guy.
I mean, he fucking hates you, dude. He fucking can't stand you. I don't know what his, and I'm like, dude, I mean, that's his problem. You know what I mean? I got no problems with him. That was always my response. Ask anybody. I never trash talk this dude.
Yeah, you never did to me. I've asked you about it before too, and you're like, I have no problem with the guy. I don't know why he doesn't like me, but it bothered you. It seemed like, dude, what's this? Like, I don't get it. Like
it bothered me only enough to make me go, only enough to where my curiosity was like, I don't get it. As much as like a math problem would bother.
Right.
I
get it.
Right.
Yeah.
Pissed that when he showed up in Boston,
God, he's starting to give me a headache. All right, so we've been going at it for 341. We're going to go to 345, and then we're going to shut it down because, Jesus, the Illuminati, the Illuminati level conspiracies are just messing with my head, man. It's just exhausting.
I didn't run to him and hug him and go, Will, you are the best. You are the best, Will. Because I saw through him in fucking 3.5 seconds. And I knew his background, and I knew who he was, and I knew it was someone that I didn't want to fucking associate with.
Because I'm the same way sometimes. I'm like, but why don't you like me? It's like, wait, I don't get it. What did I do to you?
If I can do something, sure. But I always was, I actually made it a point to be extra nice. And that's why I was so quick to call him a fucking liar on JFK show, because I always was aware of how he felt about me based on kind of how he acted around me, but also people around me talking. And so I would always make it a point to be extra nice to him, and then sure enough on JFK's, he's like, the reason why I don't like you is because you're always stuck up to me. And that's where James Jackson was like, no, hold on. Because I met this dude and we hit it.
Legal tubes. I swear to God, when I go earlier next time and he's awake, I will do that. I swear to God. Okay.
Off the whole day. And you were there. You know what I'm saying?
I was there.
No, I'm talking about James Jackson and
James Jackson.
Brian LTL. Yeah, James Jackson. The first time I met James Jackson, Brian LTL was there. And the funny thing about that is James Jackson's account of what happened was me and him clicked right away. James Jackson tried to introduce himself to Brian, and Brian stuck his nose up at him pretty much. Just turned.
No. When I go into a new situation, when I have new people that come in my orbit, I'm very protective. And why wouldn't I be?
Orbit?
Look what fucking happened to me. And look when I called out bad behavior. And I started warning people about people because my fucking spidey senses came off. And guess what? We're now on the other side of that. And look who the shitbags are that came out of this. I was right.
You were.
And since then, James and I had a very nice conversation.
I will do that too. I swear.
I understood. We talked it out like a man. We didn't fucking do this crybaby bullshit. and we're good. We respect each other. We have a better understanding. It's called trust. I just don't run to people. That's my fucking personality.
Jesus Christ.
I guard myself a little bit and go, okay, well, a new person's kind of come around and they got a platform and a channel. And I've seen some really shitty behavior over the last year and a half.
Namely you.
October of 24. Pretty shitty behavior. I'm like, all right, well, I got to guard myself a little bit.
For
I was
what?
right.
What do you mean guard yourself?
Around and started
right,
talking to somebody else.
Yeah, that
And then-
wasn't good. That wasn't good.
But accused everybody else of being stuck up, you know, and it's like, and to me, I was like, okay, he wants to be stuck up, let him be stuck up. It doesn't bother me. That's his problem, you know. Like I've got all these other people to interact with and click with. You know what I mean? Like I
know,
want to. I made the effort, but if he doesn't meet me halfway, what am I going to fucking stress over it for?
And what are you bitching about?
And he did try.
You sound like a fucking ex-girlfriend right now.
Wait,
literally what this dude sounds like. Like an ex-girlfriend.
Wait. No, Brian. See the projection this dude does? I mean, who sounds like the ex-girlfriend here?
Dumped. It's the weirdest fucking thing. You sound like a chick.
At the end there, he had a little spice. When he was talking about the Boston. He's like, I don't like the Boston. Like that was the first sign I've ever seen of him where it's like, oh,
Wow.
BLT throw a little shade at someone. I've never seen him do that before. It was the first sign of a little bit of personality. Whereas,
he was, and even still, he was
I forgot how good these were. I forgot.
trying to fucking latch on to. He was trying to recruit JFK.
No, I really
wasn't.
they're Boston guys.
Because the stream that JFK did before that, he mentioned something about me wearing Boston gear. Like he made a joke about it. He was just riffing.
I mean, have
You know
you
what I mean?
ever watched the rap video? I mean, every rapper wears like a Major League Baseball hat of some team from a city they're not from. Like,
right.
Yeah, like, I've seen like every single time. It's like stylish.
I do it because I respect Boston and I feel like I'm part of that community.
Like what people do, they wear
We're
hats.
gonna get to the
Like,
good
I
part
own
here
a
in
whole
a
bunch of
second.
hats of teams I don't like. I just think they look cool, some of these hats, and I'm a big hat guy. And you know, it doesn't mean I support those teams. I just like hats. So people like that.
I just wear the gear because I'm supporting the city. This is a city that has embraced me as one of their own, you know, to a certain degree. Everybody who is local in my chat for the last year.
All the women you took from, the jacket, the Mexican Jordans, the people that you've latched onto, the people that you show up and you go, can you drive me to the dispensary the minute you get off the plane? Fucking people that have never even met you before. You're asking them and bumming them for a ride. This guy's a leech.
Half has been saying, you're so Boston, Will. We love you. Boston loves the glare. Boston loves the glare. So for those specific people, and half of the fucking Boston gear I have are gifted to me from people in Boston. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they want me. You know, certain people from Boston
want
who
me.
fucking really, you know, I'm not saying
On
the
my
whole
acceptance now. They want me.
goddamn see.
Well, that's usually what it means,
that certain
Brian.
people embrace me as one of their own, and I cherish that. I don't squander that. Is all that.
And you know what? Like during the football season, right? Like the Patriots obviously sucked last year, or whatever. And like I noticed in my chat, there was like a lot of people from Michigan to a Lions fan. You know what I mean? It's like it's just sport ball. It was I don't know.
Yeah, like I don't even follow sports. I enjoy sports. I understand. I'm going to enjoy it almost as much as Boston hats because I'm a
with my pep talk there to like come back and be a more authentic person with this channel and like just be, if he took my advice and just embraced it and ran with it, like that would make me feel good. I'd feel like a mentor, you know? So I am rooting for him. I'm not one of these people that wants to see BLT fail.
I don't either.
You know,
I don't
gaslighting
either. Like I seriously don't. But the fact is I'm not going to just at the same time, just going to let this dude slide with being fucking phony. And I got to fucking sit there and hear people who support me be in this awkward position and DM me with this shit. I don't even respond to the DMs, but I get.
All right, people. I already went almost 3 minutes over than I wanted to. Man, he's exhausting. Is he not? Give me 1 minute. I gotta look at something here. All right. Let's see if I missed anything over here. can't even remember. God, okay. Just gonna go from here. I think I got this one. Mama became a YouTube member. Thank you very much. Oh, I did. Because this is Christina. Thank you. $9.99. Thank you so much. Lori Woodward, $10. Thank you. Lori Woodward again. $10. Thank you so much. Moesk once again. I did this one too, didn't I? Nana sucks. Yes. Thank you. And Moesk, $2 just says Brian. Stop it. Thank you, Mo. Hellfish Haven. Screen frozen 5 times? 16. No, we made it to 17. Pretty Fly for a Wi-Fi sends 10 joules. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And yeah, we reached the end of it. God. Anybody else get a headache? Damn. It's not quite feeding the ducks, but it's okay. It's okay. Well, Hellfish Haven coming in at the last minute. 15 total. I made a short. 15 total. I made a short tagged you Causey. $1.99. What are you talking about? Frozen? 17. 100%. But thank you. Appreciate it. Other than that, I think we're all set. That was a lot. Thank you to the mods. Thank you. I mean, Jesus, where are we at? 4:15. We got 287 people in here. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. People can't tell me there isn't an audience for insomniacs or, you know, people that work nights or whatever. So I appreciate everybody being here big time. I'm going to leave you with my new hit intro and outro song. And we will see you guys when I see you. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day. Okay? All right. Everybody have a great morning and day. All right? Bye.
In the city lights where the rhythm takes flight, MC Cossie G rocking those Velcro shoes tight. Hot dance moves like you've never seen, living that triple dip life. You know what I mean. Sparkly rabbit by your side, they're here to slay, shining so bright they light up the day. Nothing but style, ain't nobody got beef, but the hood boogers lurking, they need a little relief. MC Cossie G in the cars groove we sway, dancing on the beat. visit there in court war. Throwing shade like lawyers in a brief on the judge of the dance floor, causing disbelief. MC, Cassie G, in the cars where we sway. Dancing on the beat like we own the ballet. Triple dip retirement, living our best. When the haters come around, we ain't second best. Velcro shoes, no laces to tie. They stumble and fumble, wondering why. While I'm out here gliding through life, cut through the noise like a legal knife in the spotlight. I'm the dance decree. All you haters get served. Just wait and see. Step in my lane, I'm cruising on by with my sparkly rabbit wear, aiming for the sky, reach miss a party, not just a phase while the haters throw shade. I'll be desking and raise MC, Cassie G puts the fun in the law, so watch I cry far. You don't know what's in store with a wave and a wink. I'll call you back later in the court of the dance floor. I'll be the skater. MC, Cassie G in the cars where we sway, dancing on the beat like we own the ballet. Triple dip retirement, living our best. When the haters come around, we ain't second best. So here's to the dance, to the beats we compose. Let MC, Cassie G and his Velcro shoes show that life's a wild ride with the flicker and flash. And this triple dip lets the fun never clash. Techno Viking in the night, lights flash, pure delight. Held up my slap chop, gonna make it right. Dancing through the crowd, chopping like a pro. Slice it thin, sprinkle spice, let the flavor flow.
Buy my tools, join the rave, feel the magic we create. Cooking rhythms, cutting beats, elevate your tasty plate. Chop it, mix it, groove along. It's a party for your brain. Get your slap chop rolling and you'll never feel the same.
Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather round. Join the cooking crowd, swing into the music, feeling oh so right. With my Viking charm, let's chop all night. Let's chop all night.
On the dance floor, slice some veggie dreams. In my horn helmet, I'm ruling kitchens, it seems. From beats to greens, hear the rave in the air. Slap, chop in hand, drop that rhythm with flair. Buy my kitchen gear, let the dance begin. Slice and dice with style, bring the rave right in. Keep the tempo rolling, people stop to sway. Good with techno, magic, we'll party all night. Play.
Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather round. Join the cooking crowd, swing into the music, feeling oh so right. With my Viking charm, let's chop
all night.
Let's chop all night. Techno Viking on a mission, comes alive in the flow. Crafting culinary rhythms, feel that chopping glow. Get your slap chop now, unleash your inner king. In the rave where you thrive, let your taste buds say. Slice through the night, we're dancing with delight. Viking beats, slap chop heat, culinary inside. Viking vibes and kitchen dreams, we're cooking up a storm with the techno bass pumping. Our hearts will stay warm. Name, turn your tonight, tonight.
You wouldn't want to deal with prison, Misty. So you want me to deal with it? You kidding me? And I'm meant to take that as just nothing. You don't know anything about that. All right, love. You farted. Deal with it.
Prison Misty, the convicted felon who is crazy and in witness intimidation. Jess Machado does not want to deal with her. She wants me to deal with her. What does that mean, Prison Misty? I unblocked you after all the vile shit you said, after the flip-floppy around you did. When Nick was arrested, you turned on him. That's why I remember your name. Your name is now Prison Misty. Do you live in Scotland? Are you in my garden? Prison Misty and the Bunnyverse coming at me. I feel threatened. Can someone please tell Jess Machado to stop sending veiled threats at me, please? Clearly, I am in hypertension. Goodness knows, if you don't hear from me, I'm probably dead, and it was probably Prison Misty.